Hello, people.
You won't find safer storage anywhere. Even legendary heroes use my storage. They have neat stuff. You're really going to store that? Okay. I don't want any weird stuff now. You're really going to store that?
Why, hello.
Hey there, youngster!
So I guess I'll start with dailies. Hey there, Dominique. Welcome. Oh wait, where's my spirit quiver? Uh-oh. Guess I'll do mana gems again. Hey there, State of Mind. Nice to see you again. Good morning. I didn't even bring my mana. Oh wait, never mind. I have my spirit quiver. Although I did want to do a daily party. I always go in here and then I realize that is not what I wanted to do. Hey, Can't Stop Sam. Welcome. Gonna start the day off with dailies on my main since I did not get to them yet. It's very important to always do dailies. Oh. Yes, I do plan to have 100,000 gold in the bank today. And you guys will see that shortly, hopefully. Hey there, Zunts. Welcome. These are gonna take a while to kill. They're very tinky. Oh yeah. Windwalkers consume tons of mana. You guys know this by now. Especially when you play like I do. Oops. Switch. Yeah, the flower gets hit a lot. Usually what I do is I aggro the large mobs, and then I leave the smaller mobs to just attack the flower, so I don't have to worry about every single one. But sometimes it gets really close.
It's showtime. Get ready to fly. By the power of the wind. Get ready to fly.
Oh, there's a fatal. I think I killed. Oh wait, no. Fatal. Got it.
It's showtime. By the power of the wind. By the power of the wind.
So once again, gonna have double speed.
By the power of the wind.
Yep, that's one of the things that acrobats are known for. They have low cooldowns, including their ultimate. Granted, it's not as powerful, but it's a lot lower cooldown. Everything about acrobats is low cooldown. Alright, here's the rough part.
It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
Dang, I couldn't break it. So I got burned. Oh, the other one's casting it too. Wow. Oh my goodness. That sucks. Damn. I really wish I waited for that attack on both of them before I hit them. Because I didn't cancel one, so one was actively attacking me. That really sucked. That was a mistake. Hey there, Zybel. Welcome. Ah, invisible one. God. It's one of the worst ones. Fatal's not that bad. He goes down very fast, but the visible ones are annoying as heck. What am I doing for New Year's? Well, since I did make it to New Year's for Dragon Nest, which I did not expect. I did not know how long I was gonna be playing this game since I came back. But apparently I made it through New Year's, and so far it's been very promising, so there are gonna be some things, some goals I want to set specifically for this game when I start playing it after New Year's. But outside of that, in real life, got some family coming home, that's all. And we're just gonna hang out. I'm very reluctant to hang out with friends on New Year's because a lot of them are more like party type people, and I'm not one of those people. No, I'm not gonna go out. I don't do that kind of stuff. Yes, I do. It used to be that I would do exactly the opposite. I would stream before like my day ended, when right before I went to bed. Now I do the exact opposite. I do the streaming very early on, like soon after I wake up, after I take care of eating and stuff like that. I decide to play games earlier now, and then do other stuff later on, because people are more busy in the afternoon, so that's usually when things are happening anyways. I figure it works better for everyone that way. Also, hello KXO, welcome. Welcome. Dang it, I should really watch that debuff. Keep popping random stones like across the field and I'm not even noticing. These guys take forever because they keep fading away whenever I break their super armor. So it's very hard to consistently damage these guys. Level 60 through 70, you level at Golden Grasslands. It's located in Arendelle, and you just level there all the way till level 70. You just do hard difficulty. There's going to be a point where you're going to have to do the master commission from the commission board, and you might have to find a party to do that. But outside of that, hard difficulty you should clear like in 2 minutes or less every single time. No, it doesn't count what I spend because I only put extra money in the bank. So like, all my repair money, all my like extracting money, all that stuff is any money I'm holding right now. And then if I have any extra money after that, that's what goes in the bank. I don't actually subtract it directly. Golden Meadow, yes, that's what you would call it in other servers. That would be the one. The one with the wind boss. I forget his name. It's probably different between versions anyways. But yeah, I think you know what I mean. So yeah, after you do your dailies, you just kind of do Golden Grasslands or Golden Meadow. If you want something that's less repetitive, you can also do some of the older nests, the level 60 nests. You can do Desert Dragon Memorias if you can find a party to do them with. So those are always options as well for making it a little less boring as you continue to level up. Does it really? In Deadly Desire gear? I don't remember it taking that long. Hey there, Abyss. Welcome. See, and I had the gear transfer a lot too. So what I end up doing is always making sure I have like 40 gold before I count anything else as extra, because 40 gold is about how much I need to transfer all my stuff to another character. So, yeah. About 40%. Well, that's pretty normal for acrobats, but when I played my Tempest with Deadly Desire gear when I was leveling, and mind you, we had that same exact patch, like, it's not like it's different between our versions. All I had to do was Marionette EX, Somersault Dance, a Hurricane Dance, and the boss was pretty much done. It only took like maybe 20 seconds at most. I think I threw in a few air pounces too, but you know, it wasn't that rough. At least I remember it not being that rough. And I remember my Tempest having around 16,000 physical damage at the time, if you want to compare. So, my Tempest was around 16,000 physical. Hey there, Achillex, welcome. Mana. Nope. Game does not want to give me mana today.
I'm up here. Yeah. Get ready to fly.
What is this? A healing one. Nice. That will give me mana. Once I manage to kill it, that is. Yes. If you're having mana problems, you should definitely pick a few up. If you're gonna continue soloing, you need to have mana sustain. And again, you should be sacrificing health, not damage, for your mana gems. There's no point in getting more mana if you're just gonna have to use more mana to kill things. So, yeah, you would take off some life gems in place of those. Let me give you some a cheap alternative. Have you looked at the faction point shop yet? I would not recommend getting the epic ones. You are leveling right now. You do not need to spend money. If you've been collecting these Royal Court badges, turn them into one of the royals that accepts them. And check out the faction point shop. You can buy a few of them. About 300 something faction points per gem. It's not too bad. And it saves you a lot of money. Do not spend money on gearing yourself before you reach level cap. It's not necessary. Rare gems work just fine.
By the power of the wind!
Is it hard to get Goddess Laments? What I'm doing right now is gonna give me 5 Goddess Laments. So what does that tell you? About 40 minutes worth of dungeons for 5 Laments. Also, my this character included, along with my other characters, get 1 extra Goddess Lament from the achievement shop every day. So they take a while to gather. Whoops. It waited. Yeah, a little bit time consuming. That's why I say do dailies every single day. It's worth approximately 100 to 200 gold just by itself, without including any like drops or golden goblins or anything like that. It's very important to do these every day. You also get bonus laments twice a week. You get 3 after you complete 3 sets of dailies, and you get 5 bonus laments after completing 5 of them in a week. And this is per character too, so if you have a bunch of characters, you farm a lot more. If you want to, that is. They're too far away from each other. Chaos openings? You're talking about Chaos dungeons? Also, hello, Steven. We are talking about Goddess Laments. They're these items you can obtain that are used to buy certain crafting materials in the game. I don't have one in my inventory. You'll see them when I finish, and I'll show exactly what you can get with them and why they're so important. So, I'll show you. You'll get to see why I'm doing what I'm doing in a little bit here. Achille X, yes, the Chaos dungeons. They're just it's a different difficulty of certain dungeons. They released them for the core Arendelle dungeons, and that's gonna be where you do dailies for a little while. The Chaos dungeons are like just a different version of Abyss, kind of. They actually operate differently than how the regular dungeons work. They have like extra things in them. You gotta kill 2 bosses instead of 1. Like, they're just a little different. You'll get used to them. For these dungeons though, they don't have a Chaos mode. They just have the Abyss mode right now. If they follow the same trend as our dailies from 70 cap, eventually we're gonna have Chaos mode for these dungeons too. But I don't know about that yet. If they're gonna follow the same trend they did for our other dungeons. I have 12 Windwalkers? Yes, I do have 12 Windwalkers. Later when I switch characters, you'll get to see. I do have 12 Windwalkers. It's not a joke. It's not a lie. You can start getting them once you hit level cap. The dailies for the level cap is the only place you can get them. Minus main quest. Main quest also gives you them. A few of them at least, but you do main quest near the end of leveling anyways. Whoa. Those walls knocked me crazy. Oh, this is very nice. Boom. Don't worry about rushing though. Take your time. Make sure you're enjoying it. As long as you're enjoying yourself, it doesn't matter if you take a long time to level. Because there's no rush. If getting to 70 like tomorrow or in 2 weeks is not gonna make a difference. So don't feel like you have to rush. When you get there, you get there. Oops. That's not the way to avoid that attack, by the way. And I failed. Okay. Worm's being really, really mean at the start. Usually he's not like that, but he's being mean today. That was pointless. He popped back up in the same exact place he went in. Okay. Yay, dailies are done. Alright guys, so as some of you may know by now, I've been doing the 1000 gold challenge since October 1st. The 1000 gold challenge was a personal goal that I set to just make 1000 gold every single day, at least 1000. If I got more, wonderful. I did end up getting pretty much, according to my spreadsheet, 1400 gold was my average gold per day, which is awesome. So I have been doing this challenge for 3 months successfully. Every single day I've gone over 1000 gold, and we are now finally seeing the results of it. All that money's been saved up. I have not had a reason to spend any of it. So what that means is as of December 31st, my goal being to get 100,000 gold, we have achieved it. This is something I've been wanting to see for a long time. But every time we got close, we pulled. We pulled lots of money out. And we used it to upgrade guildmates and stuff. But finally, we have reached it. For some people, 100,000 gold is not much. Some people earn many times this amount, but to me it means a lot. So all this gold that you're seeing right now came from October 1st. From October 1st till today, I have been doing the 1,000 gold challenge every single day, and this is the result. Yes, every single day. So, I guess I'll show you what the result of doing dailies is. When you finish dailies and you turn these in, you get these items right here. They're called Goddess Laments. And you turn these into the Priestess of Darkness right over here. There's a Goddess Lament shop. Ignore this, this just says cancel. The Goddess Lament shop has a few items in it. You have your crystals in here. You can buy one per week, so I wouldn't recommend spending it on those. You can buy talisman pouches. These don't cost too many laments, so these are actually pretty worthwhile if you have no level 80 talismans yet. They only cost 5. These sell for the level 70 ones. These cost 26 laments. They sell for about 600 to 700 gold, and they're used to craft quality talismans. That's why they're worth so much. And then over here you have clear dragon gem cores. They cost 8 per, and people use these to make quality grade or high grade gems. So 8 of these, 8 laments will get you these as well. So you can also buy epic gems, but they're a little expensive. It costs 25 for an average gem and 5 for a crude, so I wouldn't recommend spending on gems. You can get those from Mist Nest. How did I make 1,000 gold a day? Well, if you guys have been watching, you have seen me make every single little bit of this gold. And to give you an idea of what you have to do, I do dailies on at least 2 or 3 characters a day. At least I try to. I always do. I've been doing main quest to level my characters. Main quest makes me over 500 gold every single day as I'm leveling. Thank you for the follow as well, Steuven. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and welcome. I also do Furious Mezzanine. I do Nesting. I do Heroes Battlefield sometimes. If you guys tune in today, I'm gonna be making 1,000 gold today. You guys will watch how I do it every day. Oh, these haven't reset yet. By the way, I do have to go on my other characters and buy achievement shop items before the reset. So I'm gonna go do that now. I'm gonna deposit. How much do I need to deposit? 50? 50 gold in there. So that's 50 to start off with. That's not much. We're gonna be making a lot more later, but 50 to get me started here. For what did I use all my Goddess Laments? Well, I used them for what I needed. So first off, I had to get quality grade gems. All my gems and my equipment is quality grade now, and so I had to buy a bunch of those cores. So if you need gems, you buy these. But these are more cost efficient. 26 laments to get you. So what you do, if you want to find out the cost of per lament, you know, these are worth about 700 gold in the marketplace right now. If you divide by 26, that means each lament you spend is worth about 26 gold. These cost about 130 gold in the market right now, and they cost 8 laments each. So if you buy these, it's less cost efficient. You only get about 16.25 gold per lament this way. So if you're gonna actually sell, I recommend getting these right now, at least for our server. On other servers, it may be different. It may be more cost effective to get a different one. But you can compare and see what the prices are like on the market and determine what is the best item to get if you need to make money. The Golden Goose badges are used to buy discount membership coupons. Alright, you're gonna see it today. It's going. I make money the slow way, but I do it. I do it in a way that's not monotonous. There are ways where you can sit there and grind for hours and it'll be really, really boring because you're doing the same thing over and over. But the way I do it, I just kind of play. And if you play, you'll make money. Like, there's no doubt about that. So first off, I need to take out... I've already put this gold in the storage, so I don't have to account for this gold today. But I need to buy from the achievement shop for my 2 achievement shop characters real quick. For those who don't know, when you get 15,000 achievement points, any characters who have that can get some free items every single day by spending a little bit of gold. 3 stamps, 1 Goddess Lament, 1 Goddess Teardrop from the shop every single day. So that is what I'm doing right now. Let me explain about the discount coupons to you, Steven. The discount coupons, they're right over here. So you turn in your badges, right? And then you get Golden Goose points. If you go to the faction shop, you'll notice on the Golden Goose tab, you have these. What these do is give you some massive discounts, actually. The best one you can get reduces the cost of items in shops by 30%. It reduces the enhancing fee by 50%. So let's say you're enhancing a legendary grade item. Legendary grades are expensive. So let's say you're trying to enhance to plus 10 for your L grade main hand weapon. That's 2,000 gold without this thing. If you get this, it only costs about 1,000 gold a click. So this is really important, especially if you're doing L grade enhancing. It also reduces the cost of repairs, and you get more money when you NPC things, when you buy those. Those last for 1 week. So if you can make 1 week's worth of Golden Goose badges, you can keep buying those. That's what my main character does. My main character gets so many Golden Goose badges that she can buy those for a year straight and not run out. And I have to buy them on this character. This character also has achievement points. So one of my New Year's goals, or after New Year's, is to get 15,000 achievement points on every single one of my characters, and that way I can passively earn stamps, laments, and teardrops over time on every single character, even if I can't play them one day for some reason. So, got this. I'm also collecting the fireworks on all my characters because fireworks are cool. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it's just a little... It's a pretty simple firework. I can show you real quick. You have to put it on the hotbar of your... Oh, you have to be in combat stance, that's what it is. That's what they look like. It's kind of cool. They have a cooldown though, so you can't just keep spamming them. They also give you movement speed when you're like in the field. When you're in combat. Is it worth to sell octagonal? No. I do not recommend doing that for 2 reasons. One, it's not very... They usually don't sell. People don't actively go out and buy them. But they're okay gold, but they're kind of rare. So what I do instead is I save them up. You see in my guild storage I have about this many. And then I have a character with like triple this amount just stored away. And the reason for that is sometimes, especially these guys right here, in the future, these are going to be so hard to get. And guess what the easiest way to get them is? Take your old superb diamonds, or even go back even farther to like quality diamonds and upgrade them all. Upgrade them all to exquisite diamonds. You're going to need a ton of these, and these are hard to get. I've collected 41 in 3 weeks. That's to give you an idea of how hard it is to collect these. I've only seen 41 of these in 3 weeks.
Wait, what?
So I recommend saving them for enhancing materials later. Because when you need them and you have lower grade ones, you'll have an easy time if you have octagonal water. No, you don't receive money. Those items have uses. You actually spend money for them. Like what you saw me do, I spent 35 gold to buy all those items in the achievement shop. The goddess teardrops are kind of important because they're used to constantly revive your pets. With the goddess teardrops, you can buy these things called pet alicorns, and they revive your pet for 7 days. You can see if I right click it, I can revive any pet in my pet inventory. And when you revive them, you get them back for 7 days. Pets you get on the North America server never disappear. They stay with you forever. It's just that you have to revive them occasionally. So, this little guy's never gonna disappear. Isn't she cute? How to get the octagonal water? Again, they're kind of rare. You get them from questing, you get them from NPC gifting, and you get them from turning in Free Adventures League badges. Free Adventures League badges can get you pouches with octagonal water in them. Alright, so now we're gonna do what we're supposed to do today. Today we're getting our character we started yesterday to level 80. We're finally gonna get to level 80 today. On that, yes, Pegasus is not a pet. Pegasus is a mount. So those are two different things, just to clarify. Mounts are not pets. I'm missing something. I'm missing vitality. Where did I leave in here? Oh, I left it in here. Okay. That should be everything. I think. Magical gem is already on. Okay. So, we're gonna go finish leveling Belenea today. She's going to get to level 80. By the way, yes, for those who are curious, 12 Windwalkers. It's not a lie. I got this one in the works. This would be my 13th, but that's not going to happen for some time. But here's 12 right here. 12 Windwalkers for you. Okay. Let's go. There is another way. You can get those basic. You saw those basic Poochum pets inside my main character's inventory. You get those from a place called Treasure Dungeon. When you hit level 60, you can go to the Garden of Eternity right here, the level 61, and you can start doing what are called treasure dungeons. You need these passes. They're called memory fragments. You get them from bunnies, and there are 3 dungeons. They're not too hard, and when you complete them, you get what are called treasure chests. They have random items in it, and one of the items is a pet. So that is the other way you can get a free pet in this game. Oh wait, I have vital. What? Where's I brought my vital necklace, not my whatever. I'll go with this instead of the spirit boost tech. I'll just be a lot more tinkier than I'm supposed to be. Alright. Okay, we are good to go. We're gonna start leveling then. Let me collect my fireworks real quick. What's the point of having so many? Well, there's a couple of reasons I have so many. First off, it's the class I love and enjoy. And when you see me play it, you really see that. Like, this is the class that has just kept me in this game. Made me like have a lot of fun, brings me a lot of joy, makes me want to come back every single day just to play this class. Secondly, having multiple characters, especially if they are the same class, makes it very easy to do runs. You have a limited number of runs here, and when you run out, you can't do them anymore. But if you have multiple characters, then you can keep doing them over and over and over again. And because they're the same exact class, I can take my main's gear, all this stuff that's really strong, and put it on another character. That's what I did here. So all my characters are equally as strong as my main character, just because I can bring all my gear over from one character to another, because they're all the exact same class. And because I love to play this class, like, I don't mind the fact that I only play this class. This is the class I love and enjoy. And If it's not clear, if it wasn't clear before, it should be clear now, because I have so many of them. Alright, so Watcher's Spire. We're gonna start there. Could I briefly explain the difference in gameplay between Screamer and Dancer? Unfortunately, I do not play either. The best I can give you is that Dancers are mobile, and Screamers are more setup based. They are more like you have to put stuff down, set up, and then once everything's ready, you do big like burst damage. And you help your party members do burst damage as well. Those are the playstyles of them. Dancers are a lot more mobile, they move around a lot, and they're kind of like this class. They have to use iframes to avoid things. They don't go in the air though, but they do use a lot of iframes to avoid things. And they also have dance. Dance is a very helpful. I don't know where I'm going. Which path opened up? There we go. Dance really amplifies your party's damage. That's why it's so useful in raid settings. So a lot of people actually prefer dancers over screamers, but there's nothing really wrong with screamers. Screamers fit in certain parties, and they are at least I know Soul Eaters are decently strong. I think Dark Summoners are kind of not that popular right now though. Hello Beta Shadow, welcome. Where are we going next? Over here. So for those of you that actually are genuinely wondering how I make 1,000 gold every day, if you notice, I've been leveling characters the past few days, and you might be thinking, well, leveling probably doesn't yield you much money, right? But that is where you're wrong. Doing this, I do 5 levels a day, so I'm gonna get from level 75 on this character to level 80 today, and during this time, I'm not even joking, I'm gonna get approximately 500 gold from doing so. And you're gonna see it add up very, very quickly. And the reason for this is because all the quests yield very high amounts of gold when you complete them. The thing is, a lot of people just think they have to grind it out. Like, they do the fastest dungeon over and over, right? That's what most people do. But that does not yield you the most amount of money, because you're missing out on all those quests. Those quests give you a lot of gold, and those quests also give you free equipment if you do not have equipment to work with yet. So that is how I make a lot of my money right now. If I wasn't leveling, I would just spend this time like doing nesting, doing Fierce Mezzanine, stuff like that. Generic leveling guides, in my FAQ, I kind of have a brief summary of how to level up, like what you have to do, but it's pretty much the same thing. Main quest, follow main quest, pick up all the side quests. When your main quest runs out, what you do is you look at your side quest log and you say, okay, where do I have the most dungeons? Where do I have the most quests in? You look for ones that are bunched up. Like, for example, this late in the game, you don't have a bunch of bunched up ones, but earlier in the game, you have like 5 maybe at one place or 4 at another. You want to do all those, and then you go turn them in, and you get even more side quests. Do I get a lot of gold for? Not really. Most of the gold comes from endgame. That's why I tell everybody, stick to main quest. Main quest will really carry you later on in terms of money and gear. Like, you really don't want to miss out on it. It's a very nice money that you can have if you actually do it. Thank you for the follow, Airheads. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and welcome. I do get L grades only on my main. I have 2 sets. I have like most of this set. Like, you notice I do not have boots and a quiver. That is because my main has L grade boots and L grade quiver. And because of this, I have to use alternative items for them. So, but I do make sure I get decent stuff. Like, when I do get my L-grade shortbow, which I'm gonna get soon, my Black Dragon L-grade shortbow, this I will still have. Like, this is a good investment. A lot of people will tell you right now, since we're now heading into 80 cap, it's not worth investing into these unique grade items, but it is worth it if you have a lot of alts, because this is the strongest item. Black Dragon is the strongest item you can get that you can transfer around. So if you have a lot of characters, then you actually will benefit from having U-grade items. And the gold chest doesn't really matter. I'm not bothered by it. Apparently some people really care about it. It's usually not that big a deal. It's completely RNG based. If it was actually like skill based, where picking it took some skill, then I would care more, but it's just RNG. Also, hello Ames, good morning to you, welcome. Also, hello Yamadi as well. I missed your hello, but I see it now. Just way up there now. But my main definitely is gonna get L grades because, well, she's my main. I want her to be OP. Come on, Beta Shadow, you should know me better than that by now. Look at Assassin release. When Assassins came out, what did I say? I said, these guys look boring. I watched some Valencia gameplay footage. I talked to some people I know in Korea who have played it, and I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced I'm gonna like it. If somebody wants to give me a reason to play one, I'll consider it, but I don't. It doesn't look that fun. I'm probably not gonna play it. When I can play this class, like, everything else looks bleak in comparison. It's very hard to beat what this class can do. Yeah, but everybody has their own preferences. Just because you like it doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. Good damage? That's not gonna convince me to play a class. You already know I don't care about damage because I main and play Windwalkers only. So the damage argument is not something you can use for me. No, we do not have the revamp. I've been playing Windwalkers way before I even heard about that revamp. But it's pretty cool that they're getting a damage boost. A small one, but it's gonna help quite a bit. Especially like for wave clear, and it makes boss fights a little shorter. So I'm pretty happy about that. But, I did not actually expect something like that for any time this year, so I was pretty pleasantly surprised when Korea first announced it. I was like, ooh, that looks really cool. Like, you just can't convince me to play another class. As much fun as you might have with it, it's not fun for me. Like, what I experienced with this class cannot be matched. Happy New Year from New Zealand. Hey there, Anuto. Happy New Year to ya. No, my main is a Windwalker. It always has been. It always will be. It was the very first character I ever played. The only reason I made other classes was because, you know, other people are like, hey, you should have multiple classes because you might get bored of this one, right? So I'm like, okay, I'll try some other classes. So I did, but it didn't work out for me. None of them are as fun. Have I noticed my viewer base has gone bigger? I noticed there's more of you guys in chat, and every once in a while I take a look at what viewer numbers I am pulling, but I would like to heavily emphasize that viewer numbers do not matter to me. If there's 5 of you guys one day or 30 the next, like, all that matters is that we're all here, we're all enjoying and having a good time together, and I'm just glad to help you guys out with any questions you guys may have about the game. Try to give you as much information as I know so that you guys can have as much fun with the game as I do. Also, thank you for the follow, Kuro Shikshin. Welcome.
It's showtime.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yes. We'll find him. Don't worry. Oh no, the question. Done. Okay. I should have sub button. No, that's not how subbing works. To be partnered with Twitch, you have to qualify for a couple of things. And I mean, I understand I do stream every day, but like, I am in no need to turn this into a business, like a job or something. I don't want to turn it into something that I have to live for, that I would live with. Like, that is definitely not one of my goals. And if it ever does happen, it has to happen by me saying so. Like, Twitch will never give me a sub button. I have to ask Twitch for a sub button. That's how it works. And until I consciously make that decision, like, there's nothing Twitch is gonna do. I can just keep running without subs, and I never want to get partnered by Twitch, to be honest. I don't feel like I would enjoy that. I just casually play this game. I have gotten really deeply invested into the game, but I just want to help you guys out. I just want to be there so I can help answer your guys' questions and give you guys anything you need to know about the game so you guys can succeed in the game as well. And just spread the Windwalker influence, you know, the Sigfluence. That's all I care about. As long as it's fun for me, that's all that matters. I'm having fun. I've been having fun with you guys in stream for a very long time now, and I don't want it to change. I don't want anything to change. I like what is going on right now, including this falling star. Kaboom. Would I suggest group leveling or just solo? It's your choice. Humans are naturally have more fun when they play with other people, when there's people to talk to. Like, don't group with people if you're not gonna talk to them, because it's gonna be just as boring and it's gonna be slower leveling wise. The reason why I say that is because you have to split EXP among more party members. So I would only do group leveling if you're gonna have fun with it. Like, if you're gonna talk about things, if you're gonna laugh, enjoy yourselves while you're leveling. That makes time fly by and makes it a lot more fun. Solo leveling is okay. It goes by at a decent pace, but obviously you're in solitude. You don't talk to anyone during it. Why does it take you a lot of gold to repair items? Well, 2 reasons. Are you using epic grade items? If you are, those are more expensive to maintain. Second of all, if you don't have any repair discounts, it's gonna cost more. For example, in my guild, I have the durability aura, which makes it so our repairs, it takes a lot longer to lose our durability. So being in a guild, just like it says right here, being in a guild pays off. In addition, I buy the membership coupons, the Golden Goose ones, which reduce your repair costs by 50%. If you have those tools, then your repair costs will be significantly less. That's another benefit to using main quest gears as well. Your repairs will be a lot cheaper. Epic gears are not easy to maintain. Not cheap to maintain, I should say. What are outgrades? I think you heard wrong. I think I said L grades, like legendary. L stands for legendary. Legendary grade items are the highest tier items in the game. They are also the hardest to obtain because they require you to clear the hardcore version of Dragon Nest, of Dragon Raids, in order to obtain them. Well, except now they have the achievement shops, so it's a little easier for the classes that have no chance in getting in a raid, luckily. Or that for some reason cannot obtain them. Like, for example, I have to get my L grades through the achievement shop because I'm a Windwalker. I am not a significant DPS member in the raid. And so they are going to give me L grades way later in the future after other people have gotten them. So because of that, I'm pretty much just resorting to achievement shop. By the time it's gonna be my turn to get L grades on the team, I'm gonna already have enough achievement shop L grade wraths to make my own L grades. Yes, when you have 0 power, you get less EXP and item drops. Like, from the dungeons. That doesn't mean you should stop leveling. Like, it is a good stopping point if you can only play like an hour a day. But if you got like 3 or 4 hours to grind it out, don't stop once you run out of power. You just keep going. The loss, I think it's like a 50% EXP loss, but it's better than nothing. You can still run the dungeons just fine. Also, you barely get any drops, so that kind of discourages you from farming after that, but for leveling, you might as well. Keep in mind, you can get 3 likes from people, which will give you an additional 300 power. Do not do it when you have 800 power, though. Only do it once you get low, because it's not gonna overfill. When should you start worrying about your set? Level cap. It's a common misconception that you have to get, like, epic grade sets while you're leveling. That costs a lot of money. It's a lot of money you don't have to spend. Main quest gear will work just fine from level 1 all the way to level cap. Make sure you pick up some equipment drops while you're in dungeons as well. Those will come in handy too. But there's no need to upgrade yourself while you are leveling. It is overkill, and there's no content in the game that requires that much gear. You can do everything on like hard difficulty or master if you are a little more capable, and it'll go just fine. I forgot to bring my mana quiver. I feel a little dumb about doing that, so I'll make sure to grab that after these dungeons. Oh, if you're on other servers, they have that. Our server does not have power potions, unfortunately. You think you should buy an experience scroll? It's up to you. If you feel like you have to rush leveling, then go ahead. But if you're not in any hurry to level, then you don't have to. The EXP scroll will probably boost it to like 11 or 12% per run. Wait, no, 100%. Sorry, so it's 14% per run, approximately. Also, there is a way to get jellies without paying an X. people that buy them with NX, they actually put them on the trading house sometimes in the market. So you can just go there and buy them. Unfortunately, they're a little expensive. So if you cannot buy them with money, you can buy them from other people with gold. Also, you can also do the treasure dungeons. Again, you need these memory fragments, and these memory fragments also tell you where you go to do treasure dungeons. You get the treasure chests at the end, and there is a chance there are item protection jellies in them that you can get for free. No, we don't almost have it. The announcement, okay, if you're looking on the NA website and you see they talked about how there's gonna be a new class, that is for next year. Keep that in mind. Lencia, the second specialization, is not even out for Korea. You need to keep that in mind. This class is not even complete on other servers. When we get Lencia is probably determined by when Korea releases that second spec, because North America does not like doing half and half for class releases. They have not done it so far, at least. So if anything, I want to say it's 4 to 6 months away. They're just teasing us, okay? I want to make that clear right now. 4 to 6 months. Last class release, the Assassin, came out in May of 2014. Expect Lencia around May of 2015, or maybe slightly earlier, slightly later, but around that time frame. Sorry to burst your bubble, your excitement, but that is not soon. At least in my mind, it's not. Alright, so here's what Lencia in a nutshell for you. Lencia is a class, at least the first branch of it, a class that is semi-mobile. Oh, so you can actually hit it sometimes. That's very weird. Okay, I did not know that. Semi-mobile, and provides a lot of little self buffs, and also a party buff, which is very, very helpful. But they're not OP like assassins. Like they have little setups and they do bits of damage here and there, but they're not OP. So like what's gonna happen is, you know, new class hype, people are gonna start playing it, and once they hit, like, they're either gonna stop playing it midway, or they're gonna hit level cap and figure out what their real purpose is in raids. Their biggest purpose in raids is to provide harmonize and provide what is it? I don't know which resistances, but it provides some debuffs. I forget which ones, so sorry that I don't know too much more about it. But that's about it. Like, they are not significant damage contributors. Maybe the other branch will be more DPS-like, but we don't know yet. But this class is not OP in the sense of the word. It's nothing like Assassins were on release. There are reasons to play the class though. It's pretty mobile. It's quite a bit tanky. It provides a really good party buff. And it looks okay to play. It looks decent to play, like playstyle wise. It has a cool playstyle. It's just not gonna have huge numbers. That's all. And again, everybody will have their own opinion about the class, so even though people say it's bad, it's good, it's decent, like, well, once you play it yourself, you will make your own decision on that and say, oh, this was actually more fun than it looked, or something like that, you know? Some people might actually main Lencia, you never know. Some people, when Assassins came out, decided to main Assassins. Same thing will be for Lencia. some people might find it a fun class to play. Yeah, it's more of a support-based character. It has a lot of supporty skills, which I think is cool. But again, there's still the other branch we don't really know too much about yet. We'll find out later though. No. So for those wondering how much gold this actually earns, like doing what I've been doing, every time I go back to town, it's gonna be about 100 gold, and depending on how many main quest sections are completed, it might even go up to 150 every time I go back to town. So this adds up very fast. Just for leveling characters, like the great thing about this cap is that it feels like you even get rewarded for leveling, because leveling, while in the process of doing all the quests that are involved with it, give you a lot of money, which is a very nice reward for leveling up. So not only am I motivated to level all 12 of my Windwalkers, but there's a reward for doing it too. Not to mention it goes by so much quicker than the old patch with 60 through 70. That was pretty bad. And the reason it's worth so much is because every single dungeon has a turn-in of its own. It's like when I go over here, 8 commissions to turn in, when I go over there, there's 8 side quests to turn in, and then I also have the daily quests to turn in for every single dungeon. So it's a lot. Each of these pouches is 1.5 gold, or excuse me, the silver pouch is 1 gold, and the brown pouch is half a gold. And if you have the Golden Goose discount coupon, it's even a little more, because everything the NPC is worth a little more with the Golden Goose membership. As you can see, all these quest turn-ins as well. And those are repeatable too, so I get these every single time. It's a little tedious to go through the menus though. I wish they did the all-in-one type of deal. You can just collect them all. That would have been much more convenient. Luckily though, I'm pretty quick about navigating through these. I can imagine somebody clicking around this thing for like 10 minutes though, trying to get everything. Must be annoying. So with that in mind, after doing 1 set of dungeons, all 8, and going back to town, let me extract that real quick. Now these I sell too, so every time you see me go back to town and extract these, I'm later going to put these on the market. Each of these fragments sell for about 8 or 9 gold each, depending on when you sell them. And usually I just throw them in guild storage until later on in the day when I'm ready to put them all on the market. And I'm gonna throw in the 150 gold I made from all those. And now get the counter started. So throughout the leveling, the time I'm gonna be spending leveling here, this is gonna happen. This process will happen about 5 or 6 more times. And that means by the time I'm done, getting about 100 gold per run, sometimes a little more, per turn-ins, I'm gonna end up around 500 or 600, just off these. You can get legendary Sea Dragon gear by doing Sea Dragon Hardcore. I highly do not recommend doing that. While I do say legendary gear is the best gear to get, it is not encouraged to get them while you are a leveling player. 2 reasons. Enhanced gear is actually better than legendary unenhanced gear. So then you ask me, well, why don't I just enhance them? Why can't I enhance them? Because they cost hundreds of gold per click. Here's the problem with L-grades. L-grades are a gold sink. They are the gold sink in this game. You can only enhance them when you have a lot of money. Just getting them to +6 probably takes about 400 or 500 gold. When you are that low of a level, you do not have that kind of money to spend willy-nilly. I highly do not recommend going for L-grades. It is not worth it. Not until you're capped. But it's good to know, right? It's good to know that you shouldn't be getting them that early on. That's an important thing. That I let you know that that's a thing you shouldn't be getting right now. Oh no, let's go up here. Damn, okay. I activated Showtime too early, so I didn't even realize it until it was too late. You don't even have to go with main quest or Nest gear. Nest gear costs money too. Do you really have to go with that option? You can't use main quest gear? Main quest gear is so much cheaper. I guess if you have a lot of money, you can do Nest gear, but I wouldn't recommend it. I would save all my money for level cap. What? Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You set your own self up for that. Set your own trap up for that one. But that's okay. You can deal with it, I think. You're just gonna end up with less money at the end of the game. You know what I would do if I was in that scenario? I would just use drops from dungeons for armor and only get the weapons for a nest set. I would not bother with doing armors. Have you thought about trying to do that? That might actually work better because you don't really need that much armor in dungeons, but you do want to have a strong weapon, right? And since you're not doing main quest, I guess you can get your strong weapon from nest sets. Have you considered trying that to save a bit of money? You don't need the set bonus. The set bonus is very minimal, especially at that stage of the game. I wouldn't worry about the set bonuses. Okay, so spirit dancers have a lot more, are more of a like a caster type almost. They stand still for a lot of their attacks. Whereas Blade Dancers, their damage skills are from their skills that also give mobility. So, Blade Dancers are more like streamlined movement. Spirit Dancers more stand still to cast some things. They're mostly the same, but there are some subtle differences, like how they cast their skills. That is the biggest difference between them. It's more of a playstyle thing that you gotta decide between. As a dancer, when you're leveling up, you get to look at both sides of the tree, and you get to try them out. You have enough SP to try out both sides. So see which kind of skills you like more. Do you like the Blade Dancer side, which is on the left? Or do you like the Spirit Dancer side more, which is on the right? And that'll kind of help give you a good idea, I guess. There isn't really too much difference otherwise. They both dance, they both have the same effective party buffs. It's just a playstyle choice. What do you call bad armor? Because it might not be as bad as you think. Are you looking at the numbers, or are you just saying it's bad because it's a green armor? Green armor is not bad. It works just fine. Just enhance it to +6 and it'll help you. It'll go a long ways. I don't think you're looking at the numbers. I think you're looking at the border and saying, or the tier, and you're saying it's bad when you're not looking at the numbers. What is the preferred class if you like raiding and PvP doing damage? Sort of like, yeah, I want to put them more as just like acrobat mobility. They're not really Windwalker tier mobility, but they do move a lot, yes. Yeah, but let's say later on, Gomez, let's say you go to level like 50, right? When you get to level 50, I'm sure by that point, the drops will be worse, right? Like, will be better, I mean, compared to what you currently have, because they'll give you more defense and stats. Like, maybe right now, yeah, the epic gears will surely be better, since you already bought them anyways, but not later on. I really hate answering class questions, their heads, and I think a lot of people do, because class questions are very biased, and I hate giving biased answers. It's not a good thing. Pick a class you like. I have to emphasize that. That is the most important thing. if you want a damage dealing class, the damage dealing class in this game, you have Raven and Reaper for assassins. You have all the Tinkers are damage based, so any of the Tinkers. The Sharpshooter branch, the opposite branch I'm playing for the Archer class, that's a good DPS class. Most people prefer Wardens over Snipers right now for DPS. For Collies, there's not really much for DPS right now. Soul Eaters are pretty strong with DPS, but the rest are kind of supporty. Let's see, who else? Clerics, you have Crusaders. Those are your biggest damage dealers from the cleric branches. And Warriors, mostly Gladiator and both Swordsmen, Gladiator and Lunar Knight. They're both strong DPS classes. That's pretty much a rundown of all the DPS classes for you that you can pick from. But again, I can't emphasize enough, you gotta pick something you like. Something you're genuinely interested in playing, or you're gonna get tired of it and stop playing the game. This game does a good job of making a lot of classes work, and if you know how to play your class and you really enjoy it and learn how to play it, you will be strong no matter what class you play. That is a very important point I have to make. You can be very strong with any class, but you have to like it first, or you're not going to commit to it. So now you probably have an idea of why I hate answering class questions, because it really does come down to preference. I don't know why you even have a dragon set, because that's not a good idea to have while leveling. It's a very big waste of money. Just finish the leveling. Get to 80. Stop upgrading your characters before they hit level cap. It's not necessary. You are wasting so much money for no reason.
Why, Father? We are truly blessed.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Don't upgrade to Desert Dragon. You're gonna waste a lot of money. Just go for... Okay. I would go for 60 main quest gear. That's what I would go for. You have been doing main quest, right? I hope you have, because the quest gear is going to help you a lot. It gives you enough defense, lets you use level 60 Jades, and does wonders. It worked just fine for getting through the rest of the game. Just because, okay. Do you think, did you try enhancing them? Because it kind of sucks to enhance them. I hope you didn't enhance them. But believe it or not, it is better to use enhanced, like, weaker gear than it is to use not enhanced, higher tier gear. Because you get more health bonuses out of it, and the only benefits you get out of unique great gear is just a little more defense and a little more enhancing bonus, but the enhancing bonus doesn't matter if you can't enhance them. So your quest is bugged? What? That's kind of weird. You should probably send in a ticket to try to get that fixed. Or maybe you have already. They should really be able to do something about that. like advance it for you automatically or something, because it should not be bugged. Let me think. Okay, like I said, Gomez, if the level of the gear is a lot higher than what you have right now, then it's probably worth to keep it for later. But if it's like, so let's say, as an example, if you have like level 32 epics and you find a level 34 green piece, your epic set will probably work fine. But if it's like a level 40 green piece, then that's probably going to be better, so just save that one. So just to give you an idea of what you would do in that situation. You're not the only one with the bug? Well, hopefully they get that fixed. Our server has had quest bugs before, so it's not, your server's not the only one that's had issues. Most of the time you have to contact support to get that fixed though. Until they actually patch it and fix it. You can get it quickly fixed by going directly to support. Can't one-shot it if I don't get the crit. Well, just use your epic set you have now, and use dungeon armor from once the dungeon armor is better than what you currently have, just use dungeon armor. You don't need to like buy more stuff later on. You don't have to keep upgrading yourself and spend money. The important part is don't spend money. Like that's all. As long as you're not spending money for your gear, you are gonna be fine. That's the important part. Enhancing dungeon drops is very cheap. Like enhancing greens costs almost nothing, and that's done on purpose. It's very efficient and it works until you hit level cap. So I would recommend doing that. Then once you're finally at level cap, you can really start putting all the money you saved into good use and actually buy good equipment. But dungeons are like low priority. You don't have to be geared for them. You just have to have enough to do them. Oh, whoops. Is that all four? Pretty sure that's all four. Right, so I guess I'll do the other side. Alright, yeah, as long as you're doing that, you'll have so much more money to work with when you are finished. Glad to help. Glad to help. I got one that requires, oh, right here. Yeah, requires a party. I can't do that. Because I'm all alone. You don't need a party to do this anyways. That one is glitched. It's not moving or active. So, that's fun. No, don't worry too much about getting money early on. There really is no good way because nobody really buys stuff that, like some people do buy low-level stuff, but you can't make like too much money off of it. You can maybe make 20, 30 gold from selling like equips and stuff you find in dungeons, but that's about it. It doesn't get much better than that. I would just wait till you're capped, then it'll be so much easier. That's why what I'm doing right now gives me so much money, because endgame stuff is just exponentially more money, so you kind of earn more money naturally. And since a lot of people are there, everybody's looking for gear and equipment at that stage of the game. That's why I say save all your money, because when you get to that point, you're gonna be the one that probably needs to buy some of that stuff that other people have farmed. Dang it, we crashed. That's no fun. Yeah, and it really does suck that it's the only way to consistently get EXP. That is true, but one of the problems is that you have to, unless you have friends to play with or guildies that'll help you out, you're gonna have to try to get accepted into parties. And the nests are not easy. Like, some people will screw up, and some people try to get into parties when they don't even know the mechanics. And if you don't know how to do it, you're gonna fail and get nothing for it. All you're gonna do is have to repair your stuff every time because you keep failing. So it's gonna require work. Yeah, you do grind nests all day, but if you get gear, it'll be exponentially easier. That's kind of why you save some money, so you can get at least like gear to start out. Hey there, Selmix. Just downloaded the EU version. Any tips? Well, first off, welcome to Dragon Nest. One thing that I need to heavily emphasize is pick something you really like. Even if other people say, you know, this is a bad class, there are reasons why people say it's bad, but that doesn't mean their opinion is necessarily correct. So every class has a role or some reason to be in the game, and the developers did a good job with making sure a lot of classes stay relevant, so that's usually not a problem. And I highly recommend you not be swayed one way or the other, and go with your best feeling when picking a class, something you're genuinely gonna enjoy, because that's all that matters in the end. When you start leveling, you're gonna be following these yellow quests. Like you'll see a little yellow marker on the side. It's gonna tell you where to go. You just kind of follow that. You're also gonna pick up side quests along the way. That's your easiest go-to way to level. Just doing main quests with side quests as well. You'll be taken to lots of different dungeons. You'll have to defeat everything and go back to town, turn them all in. You'll level up. And that's pretty much how you level until the end of the game. Try doing dungeons on the hardest difficulty you can handle without dying, and if it takes too long, then maybe it's a little too hard. You can tone it down a little. But doing it on a hard difficulty can be very beneficial because it lets you learn your class. It lets you get an early grasp on how to dodge, how to avoid things, and how to damage things with your class, as well as having good mob control. And all of that is like the basics you need to really get into the game. Because later on, things just get more and more complicated. Also for EU, there is a few places where you're going to be getting skill reset scrolls. When you're leveling, try not to worry too much about which skill build you need to use. Play around with all the skills. You're going to have enough points to get everything, kind of. And then later, you can worry about trying to optimize your build. You're going to get like 2 reset scrolls in Europe. And by that point, you'll probably have a good idea of what you want to do for your build. One of them happens really early, at level 15. I recommend not taking that free EX or free reset scroll until way later. You can just leave the quest open and never accept the reward, and they'll keep it there forever. So you can go accept it anytime. That is one big tip I recommend doing. When you get to the point where you have to decide on your skill build, you can then go and get it later on. It'll always be there. Other than that, good luck, have fun. If you have any questions about anything you see, like that I'm doing, or if you are ever curious about what's going on once you start playing the game, you're always welcome to ask. I'll do my best. I'm sure others can help answer questions as well. Yeah, the only real thing you can get, NPC gifts, the enhancement lusters like the onyxes, the althiums, it's not really much. Not that useful. You should gift the badges. The badges are very useful. Selling them for profit is not very effective. It doesn't give that much, and you get a lot more out of turning them into faction points. Okay, well, you have the main quest. This is what you mostly follow throughout the game. But you can also just do side quests. Side quests will pile up. You can see numbers by all these dungeons. That tells you how many you have in that place. So if you have one with a lot, go and do that dungeon, because it has a lot of turn-ins you have to do. What's that quest name? Oh, the Irene one. It's called... Do I have it? I don't have it on this character, I don't think. It's called Specialization Gift, Irene Specialization, something like that. But Irene is the one that holds it, and you get it at level 15. That's where you get your first free skill reset scroll. And I would recommend just skipping over that and not accepting it until you're ready, because it does expire. That's the thing. If you collect it, it's gonna start expiring, and you have a week to use it from that point on. But if you don't accept it, it stays there forever. Anyways, hopefully that gave you some decent ideas and tips to get you started, Selmix. Oh my god. Didn't let me jump.
It's showtime.
Yeah, if only, right? If only you knew earlier. It's okay, like, that's one of the problems with this game. It doesn't tell you some things, so people always have these kinds of questions, you know, and I try to inform as many people as I can to make them aware of not to collect it so early, but some people do, and it's unfortunate they use the free reset scroll so early. I would recommend picking up any gear that is for your class, because that will be gear you can use to level up. Because that is all you really need, just the gears. You also come across plates. If you need the plates, take them. If you have them already, they're kind of useless otherwise. Everything NPCs for very little money. So you really don't have to pick them up unless it's something you need. And again, ideally, you want to just be using main quest gear and gear from dungeons, because that is the cheapest route. You don't want to spend money on your character trying to gear them early on, because you're just going to waste all that money you're going to need later. Like, you might think, oh yeah, it's only like 50 gold for this piece, or it's only 100 gold for this piece. Well, that's going to add up if you have to do it every single level cap. Like, at level 32, 40, 50, 60. If you do that every time, that's all that money you're throwing away that you could be using to really gear yourself once you're at the level cap. So, those are useful. Just make sure you pick up ones that you need. And you should be good.
It's showtime.
I think I should upgrade my showtime real fast. That would be nice. Oh, I have to wait though. Dang it. Why did I do this now? It's a bad idea. Okay, now I can do it. I totally forgot to do that. Level 75 you get a higher version of showtime. A better version of showtime. Each level decreases the cooldown of it by 5 seconds, so then you get to use it more frequently. Which class is the easiest to play? That question is not really very well can be very well answered, because this game, regardless of the class you play, requires you to know your class and know how mechanics work. Like, in the end, it doesn't matter what class you play, you're gonna have to learn everything anyways. And some classes, like, are more combo based, some are more about, like, providing buffs to the party, some are more fighting from range. Like, it's more about which playstyle you're gonna like more. You're gonna have to learn to play it like that. Every class can be easy to play if you understand it, but you've gotta learn it first. I think every class feels equally uncomfortable when you're first learning it, And then once you get more familiar with how it works, it becomes easier. So I don't believe there is an easiest class to play. There are classes you can play that are less involved, but that doesn't mean they're any easier than like a more involved class like this one. I think you understand what I mean though, right? It's a lot more experience based as opposed to the class itself being difficult. Execution wise, like some classes are a little more intense than others, but it doesn't vary too much. Not a lot of classes get very heavy on execution. This class is one of the exceptions, I think. One of the very few exceptions, but if you like it, you'll learn it anyways. I highly encourage I highly discourage the asking of class questions, like questions that basically say, choose my class for me. Like, those kind of questions are not good, because this game, you should be playing what you like anyways, or you're not going to enjoy it. Can't you die, you silly? That little early whoops. Well, that looked silly. Do I enjoy leveling or enjoy hitting level cap? Leveling is pretty rewarding at this stage, so I would say I do like leveling right now, how the state of it currently, but what I love the most is just playing this class. That is my favorite thing to do. If I get to play this class, that's all that really matters.
Who are you? The mistress was wise.
In the end. When you hit level cap, your goal is to get geared. You want to get geared enough to the point where you can do all the content in the game. For North America, the hardest thing you can do right now is Black Dragon Nest. And in order to do Black Dragon Nest, you need a lot of gear. You need to have like at least 800,000 HP. Your damage has to hover around 40,000 damage. So like you have to work your way up there to be able to do those kind of raids. And once you achieve that, then you can probably say, okay, now what do I want to do? Do I want to work on another character, or do I want to just get more money so I can prepare to enhance like something else? Like, you can try to min-max if you really want, but overall, that's pretty much what you do. You just try to get geared once you hit level cap. And to do that, you have to start with more basic nests. You have to start with easy nests, and you have to get money and gear and crafting materials to first make your pieces. Then you have to get gems to upgrade your pieces so they're stronger, and you also have to enhance them. And there are different like configurations too. Like some classes go elemental convert. Some need more stats than others. Like some might need crit, magic damage, intellect, even strength. Like you're gonna have to build up on all that depending on what class you play. So we are back in town. Just managed to earn in everything. Another 125 gold. So yeah, every time we come back here, anywhere from 100 to 150 gold is usually what we get. So that's all just from questing. From doing all the dungeons, coming back, turning them all in. It's pretty easy to do, and we're leveling up. Like, there's a lot of benefits to doing it this way. Go in there. Okay. I think I have to pick up a new EXP scroll as well. Yes. Today is the last day of the 1,000 gold challenge. I have already reached 100,000 earlier. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna continue getting 1,000 gold. Even after, because it was a really good challenge. It was fun to do. It was cool to see ways that you can make money like easily. I learned the ways to get 1,000 gold pretty easily every single day and consistently. So I think I'm just gonna keep doing it. It's not too bad. But yeah, this character will be level 80 today. And that'll be my 10th Windwalker. Then I got 2 more, but they're gonna be leveled after New Year's. By the way, I will not be streaming on New Year's Day. So tomorrow I will be gone. I will not be streaming. But I will be back after the New Year. I hope everybody else has a great New Year as well. It's a time for fresh starts. New Year's are always has that kind of feel, you know? Boom. Great. Not really. The only difference is they usually look cooler because they can buy like costumes and stuff. But that's pretty much what this game is. You pay to look good. There aren't many pay to win elements. You can buy like jellies and stamps to sell on the market for gold. But even if you get gear from that, you still have to learn how to play. Getting gear does not mean you win. Still gotta play. So, yeah. It's not really pay to win at all. This game is very good about that. Pay to look good.
Showtime!
Dang it, he's playing hard to get this time. Come on. Oh my gosh. Can't believe it. Sometimes you get to the last one before he finally comes out. Still think that's a kind of a silly teleport. I don't know why they would have a teleport there. Doesn't make sense. Oh. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully you enjoyed the game. Good luck. And Happy New Year to you as well. There's a text notification, if you never noticed it before. It will say, an item you listed on the marketplace has sold. And it'll show in parentheses what the item was. You don't pay attention to it? Oh, well, that's the only way it notifies you. But I mean, usually marketplace, you just kind of set them in there and then you go do other stuff. You come back, they're usually sold, unless you're not undercutting. If you undercut, it'll usually sell within a few hours for sure. Next day, yeah. That's usually what you can do. I don't see a real need to like be notified or mailed or anything like that. Since marketplace is kind of a slow thing you do. Just put them up and let them be for a while. Alright, Eyes of the Goddess. Before I forget, I need to grab an EXP scroll. Almost forgot about it again. Again, when you have 10 Phantom Shards, come over here, get an EXP scroll for 10 of them, and it'll just help you when you're leveling. For levels 70 through 80 at least. Well, I guess we're flying over there since it didn't jump me over here. I didn't hit anything. Dang it. Yeah, that's... I think I did warn you about that. That's partly why I do leveling the way I do. When I level, I purposely leave my main quest behind a bit. That way I can work on 5 to Town and main quest when I'm level 60 to get a few levels just off of that. And then by the time I'm level like 66 or so, then I can work on the side quest for that place, and that'll give me another like 2 or 3 levels. So unless you kind of have to luck out and take advantage of certain side quests to make sure that you end up with enough quests by the time you're level 60. And it's slower, but it's definitely less monotonous. Grinding one dungeon over and over is pretty boring, unfortunately. Oops. And knocked down all over the place. Yeah, just gotta hang in there. It's very rough. I remember that feeling. I'm glad they made leveling quite a bit better. I don't know why I did that. Quite a bit better after the leveling patch. So I'm glad that's a thing at least. Even if it might be far away for EU players, it's something to look forward to in the far future. Yeah, you do get more EXP solo. Some people can't do Master solo. It's very rough for them. But other than that, yeah, I recommend doing it solo just for more EXP. It might get boring though. You might want a friend to talk to, or even duoing is okay. You don't lose too much that way. Is there a reason you don't have 60 gear? Main quest gives you free level 60 plus 10 gear, and dungeons drop gear still, or they should when you have power at least. I'm just curious why you don't have gear for that stage of the game. Oh, so you do have 60 gear. Maybe. That might be the case, cause I mean, I play acrobats at that stage of the game with that kind of gear, and I do fine. So that could be the case. You might want to consider seeing if there's like something, maybe your rotation could be better, like your damage rotation, or like some skills are not being used to their fullest. I don't know, something like that. Yeah. Like, have you been picking up some, like, at least green plates? Even blue plates are better. At least blue plates are give you a decent amount of percentages. But at least green plates, maybe? I don't know. And talismans help too. Like, at some point you should have picked up quite a few talismans. All the little stats add up. Will you stop blocking, sir? That would be nice. Huh. Okay. I don't know. You seem pretty well geared for that portion of the game, so I don't know what to tell you. That's a little bit strange, actually. Alright, well, you'll work on it. You can always ask somebody who does play your class, maybe for tips and advice. Or, maybe see some videos of other players playing it. That might give you some inspiration or thoughts, too. I've never had to do that, I just kind of developed my own playstyle. But maybe that might help you out. Yeah, because your range is definitely high. Do you build Dark Attack on your Raven? Dark Attack %? As opposed to just physical damage? Because that would help too, believe it or not. $78 already? Dang. I still forget how fast this goes. Okay, so I do want to talk a little bit about that. One of the things you can do as a Raven, since you do benefit from Dark Attack, is to get at least Dark Attack gems, because those are percentage based, and they're quite a bit of percent. Like 8%, I believe. So if you take a look at your elemental damage, you know how they all start at 0? It's going to be percentage based, so I know even if you replace those gems, you're going to lose some physical attack. You're going to gain a lot more just from Dark Attack %. Like, for example, let's do some theory crafting, just with what I have. If I take off my gems, right? My damage goes from 49k to about 41k, right? So that's about a 17% decrease in damage. But what happens if I get over 20 like something percent in an element? I just had a net gain in damage, right? Especially if you do that type of element. Since you're a Raven and you deal Dark Attack, if you get Dark Attack %, then your damage will go up. And all Dark Attack gems have like physical damage on them, so you will still get some of that back just for having those gems. Elemental % is like free final damage. That's literally what it is, and it's very easy to build for classes that can benefit from it. That's why elemental parties, like light and dark parties, that's why they exist, because they are very, very strong. It's a very strong stat if classes can utilize it. I think isn't it actually Deadfall? Or Nightfall? I forget. I think it's called Deadfall. Doesn't Deadfall do like Dark Resist shredding or something like that? I know one skill at least does that from Ravens. So whenever you like throw that out, you know you'll have like increased damage to those things for a while or something like that. I remember that being something Ravens had. Or maybe I think they just have a, oh yeah, Iron Applause. That's just physical damage though, I think. Okay, maybe it's just that. But that's something. If you throw that out, then anything you do afterwards should deal more damage to whatever you're attacking. Dang it. Didn't pop that far enough away. But yeah, that might just be, that's just a general tip I can give to improve your damage a bit. I know a lot of newer Raven players, like they don't realize that they can actually just improve their dark attack just like that. So that's just something to consider. It'll probably benefit you more than hurt. I thought Nightfall was that skill that Ravens like throw down on the ground, and it's also an iframe for them. You just kind of throw it down, and then there's this huge sphere of darkness. I think Abyss Walkers have something called like Nether Burst or something like that. It's a little different. Oh, it doesn't reduce dark? I see. Hey there, SSJ, welcome. Yeah, Daredevil Fair lets you trade in those coins for gears, at least earlier on. So it's a nice alternative if you want to spend some time doing them. They're very easy to do, so it's not like it's anything that people can't do, so. That's something I forget about a bit, because that got recently added to our game. That's not an old thing. It hasn't been around for that long. So I kind of forget it's even there. Nice. Good for you. Totally forget that's the thing. I know plates were there. I just didn't know gear was. Where do you get a dragon gem that heals mana? It's not a dragon gem. It's a suffix quiver. And you can't make those anymore. So yeah, it was using what's the old suffixing system. And they've basically removed that, so nobody can use it anymore. Because they really want people to use dragon gems. So the only dragon gems that exist that are mana related are mana recovery gems. They look like this. See? They have max MP, and MP recovery percent. That's the best you can get now. Just something that gives you more mana to work with, and more MP recovery. But you can't get suffix quivers anymore. You'd have to like find somebody that owns it one and is willing to sell it. That's the only way to get them. And I think you know where you would get those. You can craft them. You can find average versions in Mistnest, and you can find them on the marketplace, the Dragon Gems. Yeah, unfortunately, the suffix quivers are being phased out. Well, all the suffix stuff is being phased out. So, oh well, that's the way it is, right? They want to move on from the suffix system. They didn't even want to keep it in the game. Because they used to have it in the game, so that even, at least if you had old stuff, you could still make it, but then they removed the option completely. Yeah, all I heard is that Daredevil Fair is real useful when you're leveling up now, which I think is good. It's definitely easy, so just gives players another option when they're leveling. I'll definitely keep that in mind. When I tell other players what they should do about gearing when leveling, they can do Daredevil Fair. It really works. Waiting for stuff to spawn. Wasn't too bad. That's good. Finding other ways to make it work, huh? Oh, I missed the trigger again. So easy to pass over for this class. How can you tell when he's got Black Tornado? Actually, it is scripted. So here's there are a couple conditions where it happens. It happens when the cannon fails to hit him, and it happens when the cannon does hit him. He will do tornado every single time. That's all you want for the cannon part, right? Not during the actual fight, because he will do it every single time. Those are the conditions he'll do it in. So pretty much every single time you kill the orbs and you go through that, even if you don't kill the orbs, actually, it's just every phase, every time the orbs happen, he's gonna do them. Do it afterward. Whether you fail the orbs, fail hitting him, or hit him, he will always do the spin. Oh, you mean in the fight? Okay, that's a little different. So once you get the first bar down, he starts at 3 bars, right? Once you get him down to 2 bars, he has the ability to do Tornado. Tornado's on approximately a 1.5 minute cooldown. So once you pop it, you know you have a lot of time before the next one. So what you have to watch for is after he does a move, if he stands still and does nothing for a while, just wait it out. Because there's a possibility, it's not guaranteed, that he'll do Tornado. But he always waits, at least for a second, before he starts doing Tornado. Not really. There are no real costly items in gold chests, only the essence. Because it's RNG, I can't really hate on it. It's like, it's RNG based. There's nothing you could have done to change the outcome of that situation. And that applies to any RNG. Like, you can't be mad at RNG, because there's nothing you could have done to change the outcome. That would be silly. Just pick at random and pray. That's all you need to do. I guess you could buy magnifying glasses, but in my opinion, that's just a waste of your money. Unless you had like $10 million, then I guess you could magnifying glass everything in the whole game. But most people probably wouldn't do that. Yeah, but like I said, it's out of your control, so you can't really be mad about that. There's nothing you can do. In my opinion, it's just RNG. So think of it this way: it's like when you kill a boss, there's a chance they'll drop the item you need, right? Same idea. There's a chance you'll get something that's worth a lot of gold, or you might get nothing. Yeah, it's not really $10 million. You could buy a lot of magnifying glasses for like $5. But I don't know. I wouldn't spend money for just that. Yeah, I did hit my 100,000 gold. I told you guys I would do it by the end of the year. 100,000. I'm very happy about that. And it will just continue to grow. Because I'm not getting my upgrade until February. I have a month to go before I can even get that. So it will just keep building up. I'm still going to get 1,000 gold every single day. I'm pretty sure I'm going to keep doing that because it's really easy. And you can see I already have 425 gold from today. And it's not as bad as I thought it was when I first started it. Like, could I really do this every day? I found out I can really do it every day. Could I use glass for 80ness? No, I don't have, like, I don't have magnifying glasses. That's the thing. Because I'm not a person that uses money constantly for this game, No. Plus 12 Black Dragon, like unique grade Black Dragon. If you're going for plus 12, good luck. Because unique grades is so hard to enhance. In my opinion, if you're going for plus 12s, you should just go for L grades. Because at least those are reasonable to plus 12. Unique grades are not. Even though L grades are more expensive, it's so hard to plus 12 unique grades. Purple is... No, purple is unique, not legendary. Legendary is red, or orange. It's like reddish pink, sorta. No, it's more like dark red, actually. I don't know. Colors. Anyways. Yeah, don't... I wouldn't go for unique plus 12s. Like, that's a lot of money to attempt. Especially if you want to do full. Like, I can understand weapon, but not full. That's kind of crazy. Purple gear? So you're going for unique plus 12s? Do you realize how much that costs? Yeah, what SSJ says is kind of true. He made me say troll. Here's the problem. When you go to enhance these, they have a moderate chance to go down and fail. Okay? So what that means is, you will encounter this very, very frequently. You'll get to like plus 10, maybe even plus 11, and then you try to enhance again, and suddenly it goes down to plus 8. How would you feel if that were to happen? That's probably going to happen many, many times if you attempt to plus 12 them. And it's not something I've just experienced. That is how they work. The game makes it very, very hard to enhance plus 12s. But the reason why I say L grades are awesome for that is because L grades work on a different enhancing formula. They have a 33% chance of going up, and they have only a 1% chance of degrading until plus 10. After plus 10, the degrade chance goes up a tiny bit, but there's rarely ever any degrading at all. That's why legendary grade gear is very easy to plus 12, even though it's super expensive. Plus 10 is reasonable. Just to give you an idea, I did my 2 plus 10 pieces with 2,000 gold. 2,000 gold includes enhancing cost, life-giving essence cost, and jelly cost. About 2,000 gold for plus 10 on 2 items. So that's not too bad. Unfortunately, some people get super unlucky and spend a lot more than 2,000 gold for 2 pieces, but just to give you an idea of what it could be. No. L grade? Okay. Everything until L grades can be enhanced to plus 12 with jellies. L grades can be enhanced to plus 13 with jellies. That's what's cool about L grades. You can actually get to plus 13 with jellies. But 14 and 15 are no jellies for all gear. So, yeah. Just get by the set. You don't need 100k for that. You only need like maybe I'd say 20,000 for the full set. It's definitely not 100k though. Actually it's probably like 30 or 40,000, but you don't need 100,000 for that much gear. See, you gotta make the decision to get L grades pretty early, though, like I did, so you can start saving up money for it. Like, I decided I'm not gonna get the other pieces, I'm not gonna get Black Dragon pieces for the other sets, because I am going for L grades. So, and this gear is plenty enough for what I can do right now. So, since I'm geared, enough as it is. I don't need to upgrade myself anymore until I get upgrades on my main. Just a goal. Well, hey, it's a good goal. That is a good goal to have. That's what a lot of people try to aim for. If they're gonna do endgame content, you want to be full BDN set, and you want to have all high grade gems with, you know, superb crests and all that. Actually, legendary grades are level 70. But here's the great thing about legendary grades. They are so strong that they last for 2 level caps. I still have my Desert Dragon L grade gear, my quiver, and my boots. Those are gonna last me through 80 cap, believe it or not. L grades are so strong that they last for 2 whole caps and are still relevant. They are such a good investment if you can afford them. They have so many stats, and they give so much bonus stats, and they have a really good enhancement ratio. Like, they are ultimately the best pieces of gear in the game. Legendary grade gear comes from doing the dragon raids on hardcore. Hardcore difficulty dragon raids. Still got a ways to go. Hey there, Xeno, welcome. Guess who got their 100,000 for the year? As planned. I've been doing the 1,000 gold challenge for 3 months now. Finally hit my 100k. I'm so happy about it. Actually, full moon gear is, it's okay, but it's actually better to get Black Dragon gear because of more defense. Or actually, level 80 blue gear also has really high defense. You can actually use that as a substitute for Black Dragon gear because it has such high defense, and you can put epic gems in blue armor. So there's very little downsides to using blue armors, actually. It's a cheap way to go if you don't want to afford the Black Dragon stuff. But what's really important, in order to do Black Dragon Nest, you need these. You need quality life givings. The reason is you need to top your HP to around 800,000 to survive one hit in Black Dragon Nest. If you don't have that much HP, you can't survive a lot of things, which is really bad. And even for the squishies, like 25% defense at least, 30% defense. My main has 30% defense because I have like actual defense stuff on her. How do you heal up? Well, you don't heal up, you don't get hit. Black Dragon is very punishing. In order to do Black Dragon hardcore, you have to have a really geared team, and everybody has to know what they're doing. If you get hit once, like, stomps are over 1,000,000 damage without damage reduction. Dragon swipes are 900,000 damage. Like, almost everything is fatal. You cannot get hit. Everybody has to know how to dodge, everybody has to do all mechanics, and they have to burn quickly in order to get through the raid. It's not an easy raid. Not a lot of people can do it. And it takes a lot of teamwork, a lot of patience, a lot of time. It's very fun though. When your team finally clears, you are very happy, and you can start doing it again and again and again. And eventually your team gets to the point where they can do it without thinking about it too much. They just get it done. But it takes a lot of work to get to that point. A lot of patience, a lot of coordination. It's 8 people, so 8 people have to work together. I'll be in it till the end. They have to all be dedicated. Finding subs sucks. Like, when one person doesn't show up or 2 people don't show up, it's very annoying to have to use people you might not even be able to trust to help you get through the raids. Everybody has to work together. As some people say, the hardest part of doing Black Dragon Nest, getting everybody together to go in the darn thing. I want to say they will work. They're like decent. But ideally, if you're doing hardcore, you need to have at least strong weapons. Like stronger weapons than 80 blues, for sure. That's where the Black Dragon stuff comes in. If you're a DPS class, you have to invest in stuff like that. Oh no! Oh well, we get the achievement, I guess. That counts for something. Where do I go? This way. Hey there, Prowl J, welcome. Yes, ideally you do want to buy a good weapon. For sure. Actually, you can also do, I don't know if you should consider at this point because it's probably too late, but Desert Dragon L grades, Desert Dragon Hardcore, if you can get L grade weapons for that on your Raven, that might work too. Our guild, one of our guildies, one of our Ravens in our guild, still uses those because they're very, very strong. Even Black Dragon gear doesn't stand up to plus 12 Desert Dragon L grades in terms of damage. The problem is getting the spark. It's like too late to get them because you can't even spark them. So, well, some people still own the spark, but it's probably ridiculously expensive now. So, it's too late for that option, but that would have been an option like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Desert Dragon is the level 61. I wouldn't do it at this point. We can't get sparks anymore to drop. They finally removed the legendary sparks, so you can't spark it, unfortunately. Kinda sucks. They really want to do away with that system. Oh, we came back to the present. Awesome. For those who don't know the story, you do some very odd time traveling. And you go on a wild adventure. I think that was 4 on this side. Nope, I missed one. The second one. Hey there, Invoker. Welcome. You just skip the story. Well, I mean, some people don't care for it. I can understand some people don't enjoy knowing what the story is about. They just want to play. I really liked the story though, so ever since I first started reading it, I've been wanting to read all of it ever since. So I keep up with it, for sure. It's a pretty good story. Not a lot of games have a good backstory for their game. This one does a pretty good job. I don't read like side quests and stuff. Side quests are usually just random events of characters, not usually about their. Some are about like characters' pasts. I will read about those, but like, just like general like go fetch me this, go do that because somebody got lost. Like, that doesn't really matter. That's not actual story. So, yeah. Some side quest stuff doesn't matter really. You don't have to read it. Hey there, Making Star. Happy New Year's to you as well. I hope your New Year Eve is going wonderful, and your New Year's just as well. And that goes for everyone too. It's a fresh start to another year, 2015. We are here. I can't believe I'm still playing this game. I didn't realize I was gonna be playing it for so long, because I didn't think I would get this hooked on this class. That was the surprise for this year, at least. Finding out this class would make me want to play so much. It's just so fun. This is high DPS. I don't consider it high DPS. I have 3 full moon pieces. They're all plus 10. I have quality gems and everything. That's where most of my power comes from. You have to invest in these to get a lot out of it. Like I said, you need quality life givings for a ton of health. You need quality jades, whatever your stat is, to get the most damage. Down here, plus 10 Black Dragon Shortbow. Look at the enhancement ratio. It goes up to 8,000 maximum damage. That is the power of Black Dragon weapons. They have huge enhancement ratios. I also have 2 pieces of the Black Dragon accessory set. I have 2 vital accessories right now. If this wasn't my alt, I'd probably run damage ones, but I'm not running damage ones right now because my alts are a little more squishier than my main, so they need more health. On the 3rd of November... Wait, how do you know that? I don't even know that. How do you know how much I made that day? I'm pretty sure you could have half the physical damage I have as a Raven and deal at least double what I deal, because Raven scaling is very high. At least for your burst skills. Like, the thing about this class is it's consistent damage. So like what you usually see a lot of like low numbers, but a lot of them. That's what this class is about. So like, your class is more bursty, but at the same time, you know, you deal a lot more damage during those burst times. Yeah, I was talking to Black Man Corpse about that. But yeah, Lunar Knight's less bursty, I guess. Lunar Knight's kind of, you do have your burst skills, but you do a bit of consistent damage too.
Get ready to fly.
Yeah, it's probably like 30k. Last time I saw one birded, they were selling it for like 28,000. So yeah, it's around that price range. For the main hand weapon, I think armors will probably be cheaper. Armors are probably like 10k maybe. Yeah, weapons are 30k about. At least if it's a weapon for a popular class. Yeah. Unfortunately, Lunar Knights are not one of the classes that can crit that often. They don't naturally build agility, so yeah. Ace Ninja 75, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream and welcome. That's one of the great things about physical or just agility-based classes. They don't need to worry about crit. They get crit. It's kind of nice. I hope my internet remains stable with you guys. We have storms around here right now, so there is a high possibility that you may lose me at some point, whether by power outage or by just the provider being a little unstable because of storms. Hopefully that's not the case though, but I just want to let you guys know now, that's always a possibility. I see my stability wavering a little bit. So I'm a little worried about that. And you also have like you have two self debuffs as well. So that must be really helpful. Unfortunately, this class does not have anything to improve her damage outside of small buffs, just our self buffs. We don't have any debuffs. Nose. Rip. I hate these skeletons. Pretty sure everybody hates anything that like just constantly shocks you. Can't hit that guy. Come on. He refuses to be hit. All I'm doing is playing. I'm not telling you guys to play it. That's all on you. Yeah, I get that quite a bit. I make the class look really fun, I guess. I mean, I genuinely enjoy playing it, so I think the fact that I genuinely enjoy playing it makes it look fun too. I'm never reluctant to not play the class this way. I will always play this class this way because it's just too much fun. Somebody said before, like, you put in so much work to execute like everything, and you barely get anything out of it. But I don't know, it's just really fun to do it. Like this class is just a lot of fun to play, even if you don't get too much out of it. Yeah, like, a lot of people don't move around that often. Like, a lot of acrobats I have seen, like, watched, generally what happens is they don't necessarily connect everything together, because it takes a lot of effort to just keep, like, stringing things together non-stop. And, like, I guess some people don't find it necessary. Like, why move when you don't have to move, right? It's like what I see a lot of acrobat players do. This is what I normally see. A normal playstyle would be like this. You go up here, marionette, eagle dive, go find another wave, and then you go and attack it again, right? That's like a normal playstyle. But I heavily emphasize movement. Like, I want to move around everywhere non-stop. Just go everywhere, go places. Like, I can't play that way. I can't just like use something and then wait till the next thing, because moving around is fun. This class is very mobile, and especially in the air too. Moving in the air is very fun. You can like fly around and stuff. I did not hit the thing. I have to go get it. I'm leveling at pretty normal speed. This is how 70 through 80 works. I understand it looks very fast because it is very fast. They made leveling for this cap a lot easier. Luckily, like, this was nothing compared to trying to get to 70 in 70 cap. And yeah, you get a 70% EXP scroll as well. So, all in all, leveling to 80 is very, very easy. If you get to 70, it's a breeze getting to 80. There's nothing to worry about. I'm not even doing the fastest method of leveling either. I'm actually going through main quest, going through all the side quests, taking my time with it. This is me taking my time, and I'm doing it this fast. Okay? That's pretty crazy. Also, welcome back, Steuven. Yeah, I'm just constantly doing things. I do try to multitask though, because I am streaming. I want to interact with my viewers. I want to answer questions. I want to lead you guys down the right path, so get the most out of this game. So, yeah. Like, at least I have a mic. This would be almost impossible if I couldn't actually like talk with voice, because then I couldn't play while trying to explain things, which would really suck. Missed the trigger again. Go. Being a helpful person, that's one thing I love doing. I want to be a helpful person. Unfortunately, when it comes to classes, I'm pretty clueless, so that's one thing I don't think I can ever fix, really. But outside of that, I do my best to try to help you guys out. Oh, I see. An actual chat overlay would be kind of cool. Yes, got the explosive. Awesome. Stuffin'. Stuffin'. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. I'm usually pretty good about names, so I'll probably get it next time. No, why'd you fly up, cheater? I can fly too. Oh, you did run out of mana though. I don't want to pull out my Spirit Quiver because I don't have to do Masters yet, so I don't need to go get it just yet. There actually are certain dungeons you can, like, if you are doing dungeon grinding, where you're doing one dungeon over and over, what you do is you find the fastest one, and there are a few known ones that are really, really fast compared to others. Like, for example, you just saw me do these 4 dungeons in a row, right? All these 4 dungeons give the same amount of EXP, but the clear times on each were a little different. The very first one I did takes about 3 minutes, while this last one I did takes only about 2 minutes. So when you are leveling, you want to look for the dungeon that clears the fastest because pretty much everything will be very similar. Yeah, in my FAQ, I have a list of the places that you would go to grind, at least until level 70. I haven't updated for level 80. I really should. I'll try to remember that next time. Oh my god, level 79 already. What? I don't even. You know what I should do for the last few? I should do Desert Dragon Memorias. That might actually be a fun way to finish this. Because I'm not getting to the Master Dungeons. I don't know. I think doing Desert Dragon Memorias would be a fun way to end this. I think I'll do that. Because that sounds like fun. Alright. No, it's not a mod, it's a pet. See this little guy that's following me around? Yeah, he's a cool guy. TK. Anyways, pets pick up stuff for you. If you look, you got settings for your pet. Telling it what to pick up, what not to pick up. And you can have it pick, I think there's a setting for picking up money too. Or maybe just, no, I think every pet picks up money, no matter what. That's how you do it. Let me deposit this 100 gold. Before I start though, I need to go grab my mana quiver to make sure I have mana sustain before I start this. He comes from, yes. He comes from doing the turning in coins at the shop. No. I am the guild leader, but there are other people in the guild. Unfortunately, our guild's been really inactive lately thanks to the holidays. But we have a decent amount of people. This says 149, so I would say divide that by like 8. Most of us have at least 8 characters in this guild. There's approximately 20 people, 20 actual people in our guild. All of our alts are in this guild as well. So each of us has approximately 8 characters. You don't just press shift, you have to press a directional key as well. And you have to have it off cooldown. If it's not off cooldown, then you can't use your dodge. Yes, all that 100,000 gold was made by me. The reason why it's in guild storage is so that sometimes I let my officers borrow money, and that's an easy way to let them borrow it. For a while though, I kept it in my personal storage because I didn't want my officers picking it without asking me, because they have a tendency to do that, and then saying later, oh yeah, I'll repay it later, because I definitely had to reach 100,000. I wanted to see this 100,000. I wasn't gonna do no, oh yeah, you owe me later type of deal, so I made sure of that this time. But usually I leave in there so that we can coordinate, like, when they need to borrow money. Basically, the purpose of me making the money for two reasons. Obviously for myself, if I need to upgrade something, but also to help the guild. I'm always wanting to try to help guild members. Try to work together to succeed. Even if it might be a little expensive. So, if I do all the Memorias, I will level up. But I have to do all of them. And I'm gonna do them solo, because it's more fun to do them solo. It's not really that challenging to have somebody come in here and blow them up. It's more fun to do them solo. So that's what I'm doing. What the? I never did this. Wow. So when I finish with all three of these, I'll be level 80. I think it's a fun way to get to level 80. I don't have to necessarily just do it the normal way. This is a fun way to do it. It's gonna take a little while, but it's more fun. That's all that matters in the end. Oops. Let's not start on a bad note. The Lamia has very, very fast attacks, so a lot of times you'll see me having to excessively move out of the way, because this boss attacks very, very frequently, and her tail swipe and her what do you call it? I don't know what to call it. It's like a backstab move, kind of. That those hurt a lot, and her tornado hurts a lot. You can't get hit by any of those, so you will see me aggressively dodging when it comes to this boss. This boss has very fast attacks, so I am stuck for some reason. Okay. It's kind of weird. What the heck? Oh yeah, there are side mobs which are knocking me down, kinda. So, usually they're not a problem, but they're actually being kind of a problem right now. So I need to watch out for that. Dang, I'm getting hit by those every single time. I'm actually gonna die at this rate. I can't die. That would be bad. Dying is bad. It's always bad. Bad news. The way you get elemental defense usually is from NX accessories. Most NX accessories have those elemental defenses. Other than that, no, you just rely on party buffs for that. Elemental defense is very rare. The game hasn't really built a meta around them, so you really can't defend yourself against fire, ice, and stuff like that. Dang. I'm on the bomb side, not the top side. Whoopsies. Nobody saw that. Because if you're on the top side, these guys are close enough that you can hit them both, but I just realized I was on the bomb side, not the top side, so that was my bad. I'm getting hit by this way too much. I'm going to die at this rate if I keep getting hit by those. I need to not do that anymore. I haven't done this fight in a while, so I guess I'm kind of rusty in that sense. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't keep getting hit by those. Usually she does it twice in a row. She never does it more than twice in a row though. So once I see her do it twice, I know it's a little safe to attack afterward. Whoops. Sometimes she only does it once though. I feel like I randomly get hit by some stuff sometimes. I think it's these lizardmen. I'm pretty sure it's those lizardmen. Or it's, I don't think it's lag. I'm not really experiencing lag right now. Hello, Ice-Scout. Should you skill L? That depends on your needs. I've explained before why I take L. If you don't find those reasons suitable for you, you can take other skills. Firstly, there is no skill in the archer tree is worthy enough, like damage-wise, to really be considered filler. As an acrobat, you never need any archer skills as filler damage. So, with that in mind, taking any other skill instead of that skill yields no benefit whatsoever. You don't get anything else out of it. There's no point in adding more points to damage skills because you're never going to use them for damage. So I would rather be useful and get crit for the times when people need crit, as opposed to leveling up a skill you're never going to use for damage. Decent amount of people? Yes. Decent amount of people is definitely what I would use for the population. There's enough people to get stuff done. You can always find parties for things you need to do. But it's not like it's jam-packed full to the point where you can find parties instantly, you know? But there are plenty of players running about, plenty of players enjoying the game to this day. I would say it's in the couple of thousands, maybe like 2,000 or 3,000 per day, you know? That's about the number we're sitting at. At least I hit them this time. Last time I didn't even hit them. Oops, I guess we're not getting that one. I did not move an extra step forward to eagle dive that. I'm very good. Oh, thank you. I try to be. I'm not doing so hot right now because I've taken a lot of hits at the beginning. I'm not getting hit as much now, but definitely at the beginning I was getting hit a lot. I have to take out these lizardmen. These lizardmen can freeze. They're very dangerous when they freeze you because everything you get hit by hurts more when you're frozen. Like that. So that's 50% extra damage I did not want to take from that Lamia. That was really bad. Did I really just run into that one? Oh my goodness. Okay, this has now become a very bad situation. I wish they were grouped up better. Like, if I took them right at the beginning when they spawned, that would have been smarter. But I did not take them right at the beginning. So that was a poor choice by me. Because you really don't want these guys alive. Now they're dead, luckily. At least I'm not getting hit too much by the Lamia anymore. That was where I took a lot of damage right at the beginning. Almost half my health was gone by the first bar. That's how much damage I took. It really hurt. Dang it. I swear, that move is very weird, hitbox-wise. It hits you pretty wide range, but also hits like from behind too. It's really odd. Oh shoot. My playstyle is probably very different from yours. I make very big efforts to dodge, and I prefer playing a very highly mobile playstyle with a utility build because I enjoy it more. You notice how like all my skills really flow together. I use most of my skills for movement, not necessarily for damage. I don't maximize damage. That's not what I go for on this class. You're not a damage class anyways, so yeah. I just emphasize more about like moving around. That's what I like the most about this class, just moving around in general. Death is very possible because both of these are alive and ooh, I got line drived. That's bad. Until the Lamia is dead, it's gonna be very hard to manage both of these. But I'll do my best. Alright, that was bound to happen. Getting hit by that attack, like, that is a ranged attack, and the Death Knight kind of throws it out randomly. It's just one move that really hurts. That's one thing I had to avoid, but unfortunately, there's already too much to watch out for on the screen. My physical attack is about 57,000 right now, with buffs. Without buffs, like, town damage I think is 50,000, so yeah. Yeah, about 12 minutes to reset. It's the same time every day, so just memorize what time it is. That way you don't have to figure it out every time. Oh my goodness. So after I kill Lamia, Death Knight will start spawning Minotaurs at like, I forgot when, it's like 1.5 bars, something like that. So it's gotta be soon probably. That's when he spawns them. So other than this attack, his line drive and his little ranged attack, which won't affect me anymore because he can't hit me from here. He's not really that much of a threat. These guys though are a threat. They like will constantly knock you down if you don't kill them off. So I do want to kill these guys first. Hey there, Wastika, welcome. Well, at least you're here now, right? What was he aiming at? King? Don't think you can do that.
Protect the Arcanum engines.
Tornado. That tornado kind of hurts, so just don't want to run into it at all. Pretty simple to avoid as long as you know it's coming.
Victory.
Now, in all honesty, the next two are a little easier. Like, this one's really hard because there's a lot going on in this one. Like, you know, all the mobs up here. And then, especially when you get to Lamia and Death Knight, both in the same room, that is really rough when you're solo. So it's very hard to deal with that. And unfortunately, I did die once. I think a lot of that was attributed to me getting hit for like over half my health right at the beginning. If that didn't happen, I'm pretty sure I would have been much better off. For sure. But that happened. What's happened happened. Actually, I might only have to do the next one to level up, but as you notice, you do get quite a bit of EXP when you do these, so that's why I'm gonna finish leveling up this way, because it's a fun way to level up. It's a nice change of pace from just running dungeons mindlessly.
Hurry. Make haste.
Also get some monies. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. But the other ones are a little easier because you're only going up against one boss. You don't have to worry about a bunch of little side things. So it's a lot easier. At least I think so. And even if I do level up, I might as well do Mem 3 just for fun. Just for funsies. I'm not gonna do the questy right now. Start off with flower bites, that's always fun. Dang it. Tumble wasn't off cooldown, so what I tried to do was a, what do you call it? Spiral kick, but damn, a tumble up. That was kind of stupid of me. His hitbox stays there when he does the stomp. So what you can actually do, you can actually go over to the center, just kind of air pounce on him while he's doing that. It's kind of funny. If both classes have the same amount of physical attack, I think probably Tempest would do a bit more damage in this scenario, because it's just one boss, and Tempests are really good at focusing down just one target. They deal a lot of damage to single targets, so yeah, I guess so. But who cares about damage? You play the class you like, not what does the most damage. We have SP, so we have to correct for that. It makes you jump a little further for each jump. And I just messed up, so I had to do a spirit shot, re-catch myself in the air, jump back to the platform. Ooh, that's always scary when that happens. You gotta auto recorrect yourself. Yeah, of course I would still play Windwalker. This class is amazing. I love it. That is exactly right. This is a wonderful class. And usually, when I say something, I usually mean it. Somebody asked me when I was playing my Warden, like, if you had a chance to class change your Warden, would you do it? You would turn into a Windwalker? I'm like, yep, I would do it in a heartbeat. Guess what it is now? Now it's a Windwalker, since we have that Santork event. Because it's just so much more fun to play. Yeah, everybody has their reasons for play. Some people do like the OP classes, and I understand that. Like, some people like to see gigantic numbers. Some people want to see that boss health bar get chunked. It gives them this satisfaction, you know, that kind of stuff. Everybody has a reason to play. And I think that's what makes everybody unique. Everybody plays for different reasons, to do different things. That's the best part about it. I'm gonna back off this time. We can't actually note over this one. Oh, we made the jump this time. They have to do that crazy stuff again. Yeah, just that's the most important part, right? Just have fun with it. As long as you're having fun, I think you're getting the most out of this game. Well, for some people, there is the challenge of trying to get geared enough to do that. Some people want to try to one-shot bosses because if they can, that means they're super duper powerful. So there are people that actually want to do that. You know, I personally prefer doing mechanics. I'm glad this class is not super strong because it forces me to really pay attention to mechanics. And this class is built for evading and dodging lots and lots of attacks. So it's only more reason to play this class the way I play it. Because you have to actually dodge everything. And it's really fun to try to outmaneuver everything that comes at you. Everything the boss can throw at you.
안녕.
It's keys per minute. Kicks per minute. That'd be pretty funny. That's a lot of kicks then, if that was the case. Tetsuo Kawazai. That's the best I can pronounce it, sorry, but thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and welcome. Oh man.
안녕.
I'm Jim. Thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and welcome. Alright, I'll see you later, Wastika. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Did I really just do that? Oops. What I need to do is just do another spirit shot into the air, because that was quite silly. Well, like I said, I can't stop ya, but viewers aren't a thing for me. I don't encourage people to watch. They come if they like the content. Those are the kind of people I want. I want people that want to come because they like to see that they genuinely like the content. They don't just come because somebody says so, you know? Those are the kind of people I want. So every time he does tornado, you always have to rebuff. Never forget it, because this tornado likes to debuff you. Oh yeah, that's kind of true too. There's still lots of people who are just learning about how Twitch works, so that's always true too. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I was not watching my cooldowns. Now I probably gotta focus if I want to actually get through this with no death, because now we're in danger mode. The ground spikes can't hit me from up here, so if I bounce on his head, that keeps me away from any of his ground attacks, which is kind of nice. Yep, so many peeps. Oh crud, I did not go in the air. Whoops. That messes things up. Alright, that's fine. Finally get to 1 bar for flying. That'd be nice. Because at 1 bar flying, he no longer shoots spikes at you. Oh, crud. Do you get, frame lag? Yeah, that makes for a pretty annoying experience when trying to play this game, for sure. Oh, that was so close. I was worried that air pounce might not have gone out at all. I guess I'll go to damage quiver now. Since we're getting pretty close, I don't need to keep my mana full. This was a very long boss fight, so I try to just stay mana quiver the whole time so I don't have to get distracted while trying to switch over and stuff. This also removes your buff, so you have to remember to rebuff right after this. That might have been risky. Good thing I didn't ult. That could have been very risky. Now's a good time to ult. Now's a good time to chill on his head. Ah. Boom. Right on top of him. I guess that was okay. Keep in mind this is like 80 cap, so getting it this much is actually pretty bad. But I guess it's good practice nonetheless. I actually didn't level, so ooh, I actually get to do Mem 3. Goody. Cool. So I originally thought that for Mem 3 I couldn't get past the barrels, but then I proved myself wrong that one day that I actually can. So since I can, I'm going to do that. Unless I actually like screw up hitting like the barrels or whatnot, there shouldn't be any problems getting through this section. It can be a little rough sometimes though. See, but this is a lot more fun than just doing dungeons all day. This is a good way to get to finish off getting to level 80, I should say. A much more fun way. Break? There we go. So I get pulled in right at the beginning here. I'm actually gonna Falling Star these two right now, push them a little further. Just kind of kick them on their way. Kick shot actually moves them a lot, so I want to utilize that too.
It's showtime.
Oops. Do that. Alright, so those are almost good, I guess. Let's give you one more pull in. And I don't know if I can do it. This is gonna be very close. Like, see, you have to get it just right. Otherwise, it doesn't work. What the? Go in there. I don't know. I don't think I didn't make it, but it was close. It was whatever. Very close. Go! Holy shoot. Too close. Oh, I made it. All planned.
It's showtime by the power of the wind.
Hey there, Respect. Welcome. Alright, let's do this. Now, my goal is to make sure I do save SB and... Whoa. I just wanted to hit the sword, not you. There's one. Let's go over here. I probably want to destroy one because I'm not gonna have enough time to do both. I'll destroy this one. Go to the other one real quick. Firm, please. Alright, good. Came over here. Ah, not quite. Alright, now I have to wait again. This one takes a while. You just have to have patience for it. Lots and lots of patience. Because there's not much I can do. I need to save Showtime and SB because we get to the section with the swords, you gotta take them out pretty quick. At least when you're solo. Don't have any buddies to really help you with that. So this time I can get him. Get over here, you silly. Alright, so that breaks that. I can activate Showtime now. And you get a long time for this, so, like, you don't have to rush killing him. What you do have to rush is this next part. Wait, what? I don't want to be on Mana Quiver just yet. After that, then we get a nice little break. That's always fun. Oh, he smacked me. Sir? Worm. Oh, come on. He's in the way of it. That's the problem with being melee range, you have to go in. Oh, I didn't break? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Break his head, please. Oh my goodness. Dang it. I should have just broke it. I knew I wasn't gonna make it. Goodness. Wow, worm. Alright, I guess I'm gonna do the same thing as last time. Just get rid of this one. Just in case I can't get the head again. I just sell cooking ingredients. Cooking's pretty useless in this game. Not very useful. Alright, got the tail. I wonder. Alright, that's fine. Ooh, he's actually in range of this one. Kill it! Not that. Oh wait, nope. It missed.
It's showtime.
Now if I can get his head just a little bit more. I got him. Nice. Alright. Yeah, that fight usually goes very cleanly. There's nothing right to say about it other than just have to be careful of some tiny things. So next up is the Scorpion. Since this is a pretty extended fight, I'm just gonna stick with my mana quiver. Very annoying to change mid-fight. Well then. Heck yes, all my Windwalkers, duh. Yeah, we got a lot of family time. That's all I really asked for. You know? This is my 10th. Once this character hits 80, it'll be my 10th level 80 Windwalker.
By the power of the wind!
Bruh.
It's showtime!
I was waiting for it. I try to move to his side. But his body's too fat.
Power of the wind! It's showtime! By the power of the wind!
Yeah, there used to be one, but it got out of date and eventually they stopped maintaining it. So they shut down the site. There used to be a really good one. We do have we have like an item simulator, like an equipment simulator. That's about as close as it gets. Hey there, Senzoku. Thank you for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream and welcome.
By the power of the wind!
Um, 15,000 is not that bad. I could probably do it in like 3 days from like this point. Like this character has 5,700. You could probably get 10,000 within a few days for sure. It's going past that that gets really hard because then you have to start being picky about which ones you do. But at least at first it's not too bad.
It's showtime. Get ready to fly. It's showtime. I'm up here. By the power of the wind.
That is correct. Nests don't cost power, and the drops and EXP are not affected by power in nests.
By the power of
Ow, 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 ow. Whoops. Poison removes buffs, so you have to rebuff yourself after that. Poison also has very high damage, so that's pretty bad to run into. I almost ran into that. That was kind of scary. I counted one pulse too early. I always get hit by that. I shouldn't stand so close to it. Dang.
By the power of the
Oh, big spin time. Yeah, they kind of do the same thing anyways. It's kind of chill. Uh-oh. Ah!
It's showtime.
Poison Mark goes right next to it.
Get ready to fly.
Oops. Alright, we'll see you later, Respect. Thanks for stopping by. And we'll see you next year. Ha ha ha. Take care, man. Have a happy new year. Should be the last poison prison right here.
By the power of the wind.
So that was pretty standard. I got hit by one poison pool and what else did I get hit by? I think I got hit by a few spins randomly. That they're little mistakes. Could have easily been avoided though. I think I got hit by a stomp at one point too, just randomly. Didn't take that long. You people with your fast killing classes. Gosh. This is normal speed for me. This is the speed I fight most bosses at. I am used to this. Oh god. That one's really close.
By the power of the wind! Get ready to fly! Get ready to fly!
Oops. Wow, that reached that far. Maybe a little more careful next time. I guess, if you want.
By the power of the wind!
I dodged this legit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, this game. That was a good one. Well, I could do that again. You have to start from square one, though. There's no, like, party to rejoin or anything. Master just takes, like, a lot of careful planning so you don't get, like, destroyed by mobs. Like, everything hurts in there, so you have to, like, not get hit at all. You have to always make sure you keep your distance, know when to attack. Try to burst them down quickly when you do attack, you know, that sort of deal. It does take a lot of time, too, so... Well, should I do that again? That's the question. You know, one problem with these taking so long is there's actually a very high chance to randomly DC during them. So, that always sucks. Yeah. I think I want to do that. Like, I would be satisfied if I leveled up that way. I wouldn't be as satisfied if I just went and did a dungeon. That wouldn't be as fun. So we shall do it again. And level. Heck yeah. It's a lot of fun. You know how many times I DC'd during my Guardian Nest solo before I finally cleared it? It took me the entire day to finish the run because I DC'd 8 times trying to do it for my Guardian Nest solo. This is nothing. Oh, where am I going? Go this way, please. Well, that really sucks. I went the wrong way.
It's showtime. By the power
Why won't you move? There we go. What? Come on. I hate when they get stuck randomly like this. Damn. That might have screwed me over right there. Yep. So, yeah, I'm dead now because of that barrel. Oh well, I tried. I'm going to die here because doing this is very, very difficult to do properly. Yes, you just NPC them. They're not worth anything. At least, I don't think so. Can't really get money off of them. Ow! No!
By the power of the wind! It's showtime!
Okay, Worm.
By the power of the wind!
Oh. Dang it. I need to stop doing that. I'll just wait for the next set. Not in any hurry.
안녕.
Hey Tori, thank you for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream and welcome. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Oh my god, really?
It's showtime.
Oh, I thought I was dead. Yeah, that was my bad. I feel pretty dumb now. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Failed an iframe there.
By the power of the wind.
Last time the air pounce didn't even catch on the scorpion. I don't know why. Twitch chat has been acting up lately. How much I can do about it. Oh my goodness, again? Damn it.
By the power of the wind.
Oh, shoot. Well then. That jerk tracked me behind the wall. I don't care, I'm just gonna finish it now.
It's showtime.
Actually, that's the first time I've seen that happen. Like, dang. I was right up against the wall. So, didn't think about my positioning too much there. What? I like how the first few times I did that perfectly, but then the second few times, nope, nothing. At all. Hey there, NV. Happy New Year to ya. Oh, that was rough. Obviously, mistakes were made. I got hit by about 3 poison attacks, which put me at 117 HP by the end of the second bar, which was really, really bad. So, poison hurts, folks. And then I think I messed up like a whole bunch of the little jumps during the big spin, which really sucks. Golem should be okay though. I'm not really worried about Golem. Golem's like the easy fight. Well, Scorpion's supposed to be easy, but little mistakes can screw you over so bad because of the poison.
Power of the wind.
Yeah, I could do that on another character if I want to. I might as well just clear it at this point. And then, if I want to try a no death thing, then maybe I'll just go for that. I've already done no deaths on this plenty of times. This was a pretty bad run, honestly. Like, at least with this gear, if you give me 60 gear, that's going to be so rough. Pretty sure I could not do that deathless. That would be really, really hard. I don't know if anybody could. That takes a lot of dedication. Yeah, like tomorrow I'm not gonna be here, so everybody that comes by, I wish them all Happy New Year. Because the New Year is almost here. It's a happy time. It's time to reflect on what we've done in the past, what achievements we've done in the past, and what to look forward to in the future. And I should have buffed, it's gonna get removed in a second here. As long as I don't eagle dive, like 5 of them again, that's fine.
By the power of the wind! It's showtime by the power of the wind!
Like, I understand doing Deathless is nice, but mistakes do happen. Mistakes are actually not a bad thing. Mistakes are a good thing, because, for example, there was one situation during that poison prison that I've never actually encountered before. So, the important part is not necessarily doing it Deathless, but doing it with the intention of Deathless, of course, but learning from mistakes too. That is the most important thing. Like last time I destroyed 2 of those with Eagle Dive, this time I didn't do that. It's all about just learning from your mistakes and then trying your best from there. We all want to do Deathless, but there are things we probably haven't seen before. We'll still make mistakes on. Ooh, okay. I wanted to take that really slowly, but I took it too slowly to the point where it was like, nope, you're gonna get hit. I'd rather not eat the recovery fragments. Puts more pressure on me. Try and do it without getting hit anymore. Ooh. Don't do it. Don't be greedy. I'll end up dying if I be greedy. I think I can get all 3 of these at once. Oh, I didn't get the heal one. Get it? Oh. That one blows up in 10 seconds, so definitely have to kill that one quickly. Otherwise, you die. Well, I would die at this point. Triple jump legit. Because I have like nothing up right now.
By the power of the wind.
Dang. I'm a little too early. Let's time that too early too, dang. Gotten this real close.
Of the wind. It's showtime. Get ready to fly.
Well, see, that's why I don't pick up recovery fragments. It makes it crazy tense.
By the power of the wind. I'm a leader.
Boom. It was even more tense because if I actually died, that was my last res. Because I died earlier 3 times, so yeah. See, that's an exciting way to get to 80. I like to get to 80 with something like that. Thank you, thank you. So number 10 is finally complete. There are only 2 more. 2 more Windwalkers to do. And they will be done after the new year, of course. We are not at 600 or 1,000 gold though. That's a problem. But since we hit 80, I guess I could start by doing the dailies. Because we just got them. Did I make you DDM pants? No. I don't think I have the pieces. You have to have the green dragon piece plus the scales to make it. Or you just go find it in the actual nest. Oh. So, for those who didn't know, one of my New Year's goals was to get 100k I did complete that. I got my 10 I got my 10 Windwalkers done. And now I just have to get 1,000 gold for the day. I'll be pretty happy. I can check. If you actually want me to make a piece, I probably actually have scales I could do it on. But do you really want to do that? You don't want to just like what is the reason you want them? Usually you just kind of go with like main quest gear or epics or something, but getting uniques is very expensive. Hold on, I don't even know if I have them, because I think I'm only stocking Black Dragon scales. I'm not holding DDN anymore, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, sorry buddy, I don't think I'm holding them on any character. You're gonna make BDN pants, I see. No, I can't solo Memoria 4 because I can't get 4 eyes. I can get 3.5 eyes by myself, but I can't get 4. And when I say 3.5, I can make it halfway to the 4th one, but I can't make it all the way, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't think I have them for you. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget them. No, I can only make armor. I have like 3 wraths. That's not enough to make anything. I have enough to make armor, but not weapons. Also, I think you'd have to actually pay me if you want BDN, because BDN's expensive. It's not cheap at all. So, oh, let me do this. Oh, I got a reset, really? Okay. If you want me to help you craft Black Dragon pants, I could do it. I do have the scales for it. But I can't do Desert Dragon. I can't do the Desert Dragon piece though. I don't have scales for that. Where'd my didn't I get a reset? Oh wait, no, it's 77. Duh. You go a little further than that. Okay, I guess I could take that. Oh, what do I get from Eternal Accessory? That's the cool one. Oh, it's from here. Eternal Accessory box. Because usually I get wings from this, so that's kind of nice. Yep, I always get these, which is a nice speed boost. Okay, anyways. And you go to 77 for the reset scroll. Okay. So, my level 80 build. A 52. There we go. Let's double check. I do, don't I? I have... Because this used to be a sniper. Look at this. I have a charge shot action speed plate and a lucky shot crit damage plate and a fake shot cooldown decrease plate. Aren't those so useful? Hello, Dark Wolf, welcome. Wondering what class to make, huh? Honestly, you gotta pick what you like. There are so many different classes that there's something for everyone. Do you have a general idea of what kind of class you like to play in other games, perhaps? Because that would definitely help in making a choice, a decision. No, get up there. Okay, good. In other words, what I'm telling you is that every class has their own strengths and weaknesses, and that no matter what you pick, you're going to like this game. There is no class that's going to like totally screw you over and make the game unplayable for you. Every class has its role and place in this game. You like DPS? I'll just name you the big DPS classes of this game. I'm not gonna say in any order which one is stronger, because it really does come down to gear and skill, more so than just, oh, this class is OP, play this one. Here are some of the classes. From the warrior branch, I'll just start from warriors. You have the swordsman. Both swordsman branches, gladiator and lunar knight, are strong. From the cleric side, you have the crusaders. Archers, you have wardens right now. They are one of the stronger versions. Although snipers do okay, they're a little trickier to work with. Who am I missing right now from the main four? Sorceresses. I would say right now for sorceress, most of them are more supporty, but Chaos Mage and well, just Chaos Mage really kind of play a good DPS role. Not a lot though, it's just a lot of bursts, not really main DPS. For Tinkers, any of them really work for DPS. And Kalis, Soul Eaters, and then you have Assassins. For the most part, every Assassin does good DPS, although Raven and Reaper are more notable for it. The other ones are more supporty instead of damage based. So as you can tell, there are a lot of high DPS classes out there. that you can pick from. So then it's just a matter of playstyle, which one you would prefer. Do you think any of them will interest you? Any particular playstyle? You have the DDM piece? Okay. If you don't mind, William Merrick, I am going to be doing dailies. It's going to take approximately 40 minutes. Would you like to stick around until after I finish? Also, how much are you going to pay for the piece? Because BDN stuff is not easy to get. I can't do that for free. That's a little ridiculous. As nice as I would like to be to give people free stuff, like, that is just not possible. Not for every scenario like that. Probably not much. Honestly, I'd probably give you a good deal since, we're on here. Like, I don't think most people go above 50 per scale. So, how about 30 per scale? Does that sound fair? That's like, I think that's pretty low compared to what most people try to sell it at. How about 30 per scale? I think that means it's it's hovering around maybe a little under 1,000 gold. I can double check. Yeah, I understand. I think 30 per scale is fair. Well, it's probably a better bargain for you, but I would like to provide you with a good deal. Unfortunately, after that, I'll be out of scales, so the offer is off for everybody else. At least for now. Utes? Y-U-T-E-S? Okay. I'll go ahead and contact you once I finish my dailies. Is it a capital Y? Just to make sure, because names are case sensitive in this game. Which is kind of annoying, but that's how it is. Okay. Just making sure. It's not really like that, but honestly, I don't have a use for the scales. So, in my eyes, I'd rather help somebody else obtain the armor than just keep it for myself. And nobody else I know really needs the gear, so I might as well give it to somebody who needs it or wants it. Like, there's no reason for me to charge people ridiculous amounts either. I can do the content, I can earn it again, and I want to offer a good deal. Like, I think it's ridiculous how you have to pay so much for a certain amount of scales. Like, I understand it's hard to get, but like, in some cases, like, you can offer exceptions. I don't want the thing to break. Get away from this. Okay, I don't think it's gonna break. It's like the health bar is 0 though. No, 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 no. Go in there. That is just from a program that I originally found it, and the author released it. The code is open source. So then I took it and I modified it until I got it to be what I want it to be. He had like the whole keyboard and that's not what I wanted because I didn't want all the keys. So this is a modified version of a program somebody else wrote. I just tweaked it to my liking. And then after that, I kind of built my own little stream overlay program. So that's where the other stuff is coming from. The chat, the chat overlay, the gold tracker, and the timer. The time, I mean. Those all come from me just adding onto it. I don't know, it's just one of the advantages of being a programmer. You can kind of fine-tune and change things to your own liking and make software behave the way you want it to be. Alright. Why won't you activate? Okay. He only does 3 jumps in this. Unlike the real Punishers, they do 4 jumps. Oh boy, spin. Spin to win. Oh god. Oh, there's a fatal in there. Ow. Okay. I think I should kill the fatal quickly. Let's make do with them. No, he's blocking. No. Waiting for the spin. There we go. He chose to block again? Really? Wow. Okay. Die, please. What? This guy. He blocked like 3 times in a row. Wow. Actually, I have never seen that before. Oh yeah, Hurricane Dance does go through blocks, huh? Well, I don't play Tempest, so that's out of the question.
안녕.
Eric Helder, thank you for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream and welcome. Yeah, I love this class. That's why I have 10 million of them. Very fun class to play, very involved. And even though it is an archer, it's not ranged at all. You have to go up close to deal damage and fight with this class. Oh god. These swipes hurt, but there's a speedy one. That's really bugging me. No pun intended, please. Dang it. Leave me be. I think North America is going to get Acro Revamp this next update, and the Wintertide event ends on the 15th, so I think you can expect a patch sometime around mid-January, and I'm pretty sure Acro Revamp's gonna come with this one. Some people actually expected the Acro Revamp for this patch, but I thought it was too early. Like, if you look at the timeline for when they released certain things, like, it was way too early in my opinion. So I'm expecting it this time though. I think so, yeah. One of the cool things, I was talking about the revamp a bit with my viewers, and we found out that there are some things you can do. Because, like, if you look at my playstyle right now, my playstyle is heavily, it's mobility based, right? I mean, I do get a lot of airtime, but at the same time, it's not like I fully utilize just air pouncing all day. I'm not going to focus on air pouncing, and I definitely will not when the revamp comes out. Like, I'm going to keep playing this playstyle. So what I was talking about with my viewers, what could I do that can get me that reset without me really changing my playstyle? And after talking about it for a little bit, we found out that there are a few things you can do that are kind of subtle. Like, for example, you can just do this, 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 and this, and that will give you an ulti reset, believe it or not. Since spiral kicks count as airtime, as long as you don't cancel it midway, that is one way you could get your ulti reset back. And I think that can be incorporated into my playstyle without me really changing it up. So I'm looking for stuff like that. I think trying to innovate with those is a really good idea. That way I don't have to actually adjust too much. That's what I want to do with this revamp. I want to innovate like that, kind of.
It's showtime.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. What's gonna do is make it so that our wave clear is a lot better. Like, I could prepare an ult and then go into a wave of mobs and kill them, right? Like, because the ult will do a lot of damage. But I don't expect to spam it. I'm not gonna like focus on trying to get ulti resets. Ulti resets will come like in between with my movements, kind of like how I described. So, because I love this playstyle too. I don't want to get rid of it, and I don't want to resort to having to use kind of boring methods to obtain my ulti resets. So my goal is to find fun ways to do ulti resets. And I think that's gonna make my playstyle even better when the new revamp comes out. I'm gonna push this guy over. So what I usually do here is I push one guy into a corner. That way the other guys are not gonna bother me while I kill one. And usually it works pretty well. Sometimes one sneaks away, like that one almost caught up. Ooh, firewall, ouch. And then I can just start crowd controlling him. They have low super armor break, or super armor, so a lot of super armor break is all I need. I'm gonna get this one next. Let's go over here, buddy. There you go. Far away from your brother, or whatever it is. I guess your cousin. It's his second cousin. God, please break, please break. Dang it, I didn't break it fast enough. Ow. That really hurts if I can't quickly break his super armor for it. Unfortunately, because I love this class so much, I only play this class. So it's really hard for me to give advice about other classes because I don't know them. I honestly do not. Oh my god, continuous iframes are real. Maybe somebody that does play Soul Eater can definitely give you tips, though. How long have I been playing this game? This is after March of 2015. It will be 3 years. Not necessarily straight. I did take a break between 50 and 60 cap, and then I came back. That was at the end of this year. or at the beginning of this year, sorry. So I came back like when 60 cap was coming to a close, and then I experienced 70 cap, and now I'm starting to experience 80 cap. 80 cap's just arrived. So there's a lot to do later on. Pay off may not be the right word. This class, as a lot of people like to point out and sometimes tease about, does not do a lot of damage. And I'm not gonna lie about either. This class is a very weak class, DPS wise. Luckily with the revamp, we're gonna be put into like mid-tier DPS. Our DPS is gonna be a lot better after the revamp, which will be pretty soon. But I'm not gonna lie right now, this class, you have to enjoy it. You're not gonna get much from, you're not gonna be rewarded very well for really good play. It's just more for the fun factor. And I do emphasize that when other people talk about playing that class and really considering it, then I bring that to their attention. Because that is something you have to keep in mind if you're gonna play this class. EU will get 80 cap probably 8 to 9 months later. I know that sounds like a very, very long time, but look at it this way. You just got 70 cap. You have 2 pieces of content. There's a lot more content on your way. So, unfortunately, you've got quite a ways to go before 80 cap. And that's how it is. Like, EU, you're gonna get stuff at the same rate we did, but you guys are behind, so that's just how it is. My goodness, this shock is really irritating. And the curse, too. Curse is so bad. Especially against these guys. Got him. Alright. But you know, I'm kind of one of those people that stand by the idea that if you really truly love the class, you would play it no matter what. If it's bad or if it's good. You will make it work. That is the important thing. You can make it work if you really want to. You can be really good at a class you enjoy, even if other people might not appreciate it. Yes, it is definitely worth it to work on end gear right now for your server, because what's going to happen is you're going to be getting more difficult content. You're going to need as much as you can get. I only PvE. I do PvP when I feel like it, but I haven't felt like playing PvP for like 2 months straight. The last time I played PvP was like 2 months ago. Like, I honestly don't get too much out of PvP. I just can't find anything too fun about it. It's probably because I don't play it too much. Like, I haven't really gotten into it. But I feel like until I get really bored of this somehow, I don't know if that will ever happen, then I might consider it. It looks fun, but it looks like if I want to be good at it, I have to invest some time in it. And I invest enough time in just doing normal stuff, so I really can't afford to do PvP right now. I'm not against PvP or anything, it's just I can't do it right now. I just don't have an interest in it. Apparently though, I get this all the time. People say, if I were to do PvP and utilize what I do here, like with Showtime and stuff, I'd probably be pretty good. But I don't know, that's just what people always tell me. Like, I think I do okay. I learned some of the matchups pretty quickly, but like, again, I didn't invest too much time in it, so I feel like it was a fluke. It's not really developed yet. What I did experience. Like, most of my matches went okay. I did 1v1s, I did some groups. It went okay. I know how most classes work, just putting it all together is really rough. Yeah, I mean, the one advantage I do have is I know my class very well. The disadvantage I have is I have very little matchup knowledge.
안녕.
So, you know something about your class that I don't, I'm probably gonna have trouble with it. For sure. And I guess that just comes with experience. Thank you for the follow, Rise Unbound. Glad you joined the stream, and welcome. These take forever because every time I hit them with a super armor breaking move, they disappear. And when they disappear, I can't do my like constant damage attacks, which means it takes forever to kill these guys. That's why I've been sitting here for like 2 minutes now, trying to kill these guys, because they're so rough to kill. And we have a lot of super armor breaks, so they disappear very, very often. Wait, is there a blue one alive? Better not be. Okay. These only spawn from the blue ones. I did not know that there were 3 of these alive. Dang. But I did kill the blue one, I'm pretty sure, so... Oh wait, what? There it is. Okay. Apparently I did not kill it. Like, it's full health too. Now I feel pretty bad. The blue one summons the red one, so if I don't kill the blue one, I'll keep having to fight those red ones. I feel pretty dumb now. The best I can do is just air pounce them all day. They don't lose their super armor that way. That's like the most consistent damage I can get with these guys. An alt. Alright, finally. Wait, what? There's another one? What? Since when? Oh my god. Never mind. Still gotta kill this one. Where'd these guys come from? Oh, I bet you the soldiers took them away. I hate those soldiers. Like, they just do nothing. They attack them and then follow them until their death. It's kind of dumb. Oh my goodness. Yes. This is the Windwalker branch, and this is pretty much what it's about. Like, none of the other archer branches really do what this class does, so that's kind of why I only play Windwalker, because it's the most fun for me, at least. That's what I enjoy. This playstyle right here. This is what I love to do. The only one that comes kind of close is Tempest, but then they don't have any of the air stuff, so that bored me pretty quickly. Like, Tempest is okay. Like, Tempest does just fine, especially right now. They're actually more helpful than Windwalkers, but they're a lot more straightforward and simple. But that also appeals to some people. Like, some people just want to play an Acrobat so that they can be useful in, like, a raid, you know? So, playing a Tempest is simpler, there's less to learn, it's easier to catch on to, and you get a ridiculously long iframe to work with. So, Tempest is a little more easier to catch on to, but this class is a lot more safer, because once you get down to the technical stuff, you're in an iframe state, like, for so long with this class that... this class is generally a safer pick once you know how to play it. Tempest is a little more risky. But yeah, this is a melee range class, and it has a lot of what are called iframes. So like, most of the time, if you're trying to dodge something, you would like just kind of get out of the way of it, right? This class kind of, doesn't follow those rules. This class has a lot of what are called invincibility frames, and it allows you to go through a lot of attacks. And because you have so many of them, you have a lot of ways to go through attacks. Oh god, I got hit by one. Ouch. That's gonna burn me for like 100k. Oh my goodness, what was I thinking? This is also a very squishy class. If you get hurt, you're gonna take a lot of damage. And what you just witnessed was me messing up. This class, it's very easy to mess up if you're not paying attention. I was not paying attention. I mean, you can play it kind of simple, I guess. But I always try to do like really fancy stuff because that's what's fun for me. But it's a lot harder to do that consistently. Takes a lot of practice. So, usually when I die, I have to assess how I died and why I died and what not to do next time. And it was actually pretty simple. I had a ready iframe, but I didn't press it. Kick shot was, I actually didn't expect to go to the ground. That's why I didn't react fast enough to get my next iframe out. That would have saved me if I hit it, but I did not. Like when things go wrong, like when what you're doing is not working and you get like hit by stuff, then you have to know how to recover quickly or make up for the mistakes. So this class has a lot of ways to control it, but you can mess it up pretty easily if you're not careful. Yeah, very dynamic class. Very, very different ways you can play this class. Play very simply, play very aggressively, and try to iframe everything. That's kind of how I describe mine. But I like to play a highly mobile playstyle too. Like a lot of acrobats will take what is called twin shot and multi-shot. These skills give you a little bit more range and super armor break, but I do not even use those. You notice they're not even sitting on my hotbar anywhere. They're nowhere to be found. And you know, it's just a playstyle preference. I prefer the highly mobile type of playstyle. You guys remember the afros? Who was around when there were afros? I guess I'll do this since it's gonna take me some time. Oh, in Dragon Nest, really? Because it was like, I think it was either May or April. There was this event. It was just like a login event, and then you got like afros. It was kind of funny. So then there were people walking around town with afros. I had to make sure I dodged the fatal one because the fatal one hurts. That's why it's fatal. Oh, there's a shaman too. Shaman needs to kind of die immediately. It debuffs you, it burns you, and it hurts, yeah. It just did it again. Maybe a little more careful. You still here? Okay. My dailies are almost done. I have 2 to go. So, hey, bear with me. These do take a while, so patience, young one. Oh god. Had to be pretty, that was kind of creative. These ones take forever to die because they have like extra defense and stuff, so it's pretty annoying to kill those ones. I'm gonna grab all the MP I see. And herbs are nice. I guess we can skippy skip. I should have skippy skipped in the first place, but I just kind of, sometimes I just forget about it and I don't end up skipping like the first area at all. So yeah. Sometimes I just forget about it. Oh, I should kill the fire guys first. They're kind of slowly burning me to death. They're so slowly. What the? No. Bad shield charge. Dang it. Some of these skills are like very precise. They're like very small animations. I always get hit by them. Dang. Chose a rough time to do that one. Oh my god. Dang it, that means I didn't switch. So, William Merrick, when I finish here, you're gonna give me my 1,000 for the day. Although I think to craft it, it's probably gonna cost like 200 something gold. So, in total, I think I'm only gonna get a net gain of like 800 gold or something, but that's okay. It's for a viewer, so I think a little discount is appreciable. I'm not looking to really make money anyways. I already have the money I need, right? Oh. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. Whatever works. Yep, indeed it is. Like, you know, just gotta get lucky sometimes. I'm feeling generous. When I'm feeling generous, then yeah, generous things happen. Ooh, a mana herb. Nice. Fail. What made me play this game? Actually, my friend, he goes by Duck, or the Duck is Hot, and he's the one that showed me this game 3 years ago. And oh man, was it different back then. 40 cap? Yeah. But when I started playing it, he said he was gonna get into it again, so I was like, okay, cool. I'll join you, because I was just like playing. We're looking for like the next online thing we wanted to play, because we played some other games before that, and he suggested Dragon Nest, so I really started getting into it. It was very different from any MMO I've ever played, and rightly so, and it was just an amazing experience. I loved it. Obviously, in 40 cap, only acrobats existed, so I never got to experience what the class would eventually become, which was Windwalker, until I came back to 50 cap. And at that time, I didn't really have a commitment to the game, so my Windwalker play was very lackluster. It was nothing like this. I didn't know how to use Windwalker at all. It looked so confusing and different. Like, the fact that Showtime was making all my cooldowns go off, I'm like, you know, I feel like there's something I can do with this, but if it looks so impossible, like all these cooldowns constantly running, what can I do with this, you know? And so when I came back in 60 cap, that's when I really started to get a feel for this class. I started playing a whole lot, started learning some of the bigger and harder tricks, and eventually just really caught on. And now I'm at this point, after, I would say, at least a year and a half of really playing Windwalker. I've reached a stage where I'm very, very happy with the result.
By the power of the wind.
Spirit Quiver. Dang. Yeah, we talked about this before. Is that one of your New Year's goals? Find a Spirited Quiver?
It's showtime.
Oh, we gotta avoid this. Ah! My god. I couldn't see anything. That attack is so silly. But basically, you get these marks on you and they shoots out a fireball. Happens 3 times in a row. So that's what I was doing, except you literally couldn't see anything. Ah, I see. All right. Well, you know who to go to when you need one. Because I am willing to give one. And I think you're probably gonna be the one I give it to. Okay, so Lencia. I took a look at the gameplay. Nothing. There was no spark. There was nothing that interested me. Just like Assassins, just like I watched it and I'm like, okay. That's all I had to say about it. When I can't compare like this class to any other class because every other class is so different. Like this is the playstyle I love. No other class can really make anything similar to what this class does. Yes, I am ready. I'm going to have to switch my characters though. Finding the dungeons I did. Hate it when it randomly quits like that. Hey there, Briscoe. All caps, but that's okay. Welcome. My day has been pretty good. We just got this character to 80 not too long ago. That makes 10 level 80 Windwalkers so far. I met my New Year's goal of getting 100,000 gold in my guild storage, which I will proudly show right here. 100,000 gold. It's there for everybody to see now. Well, for me to see at least, and my guild. And would I like to PvP? Not really. I haven't been in the mood for PvP for like 2 months, and I don't feel like doing it now. What else do I play besides Windwalker? I play Windwalker, and Windwalker. That's what I play. Now you know. Lucky Enhanced Talisman. Superb Brutal Plate. Ooh, Brutal Plate is gonna sell for a decent amount, so that was a nice find. Let me go extract gems real quick. Then we'll get on our way with the trade. And the crafting, I guess. Yeah, sorry, I can't, I don't want to do PvP when I don't want to, you know? Like, when you don't want to do something, you just don't want to do it, right? So, that's pretty much how I'm feeling about it, unfortunately. Maybe someday that'll change. I don't know when, though. I've just been feeling like that lately. Yes, I'm Huzai. Okay, so I'm gonna throw in this, and these, and this, and these. So when you're done with main quest, you get a lot of these laments, and that's just free money if you don't want to save them up as well. Brutal Plate. Let me make that real quick. See what we get. Alright, normal Brutal Plate should sell for about 400 to 600, I think, last time I checked. So that's some money right there. What's Zai doing? Give me a few minutes, Zai. Let me drop in another 50 gold or so. Zai wants to do dailies. She can't actually do them by herself, so I have to help her out with them. Yeah, I still got 2 more, so I've got 10 down. So as you can see, 10 max level characters. And I have 2 more to do, this one and this one. These characters are noticeably lower in level, so I'm probably going to be trying to catch them up a little sometime tonight or tomorrow. But until then, they're just kind of sitting there. So let me get on my main. My main has all my skills. So let's get Utes. Utes. Okay, you're here. Good. I'm gonna take out, I think I need like 300 gold or something to do this. So I'm gonna pull it out for now. Well, that works. Party up. So before we start, here are all the scales. And I just need the piece. Yeah, I'll take the DDN piece, but I want the money after I make it. Usually, you shouldn't give money to people until you see the final piece. That's just a general rule of thumb. If you're gonna do it with strangers, like people you don't know, do not give them the money until they've made the piece. You can give them the DDN piece though. Most people won't just randomly take that. Your sets, Black Dragon set for warriors, Black Dragon pants for 270 gold, and then the Unbind, and then the retrade. Where'd he go? Alright, looks good. There you go. Enjoy. Alright, so I pulled out 300. I put in 700. So 400 net profit. So I almost got my 1,000 for the day. Alright, so I'm gonna do another set of dailies with my guildmate, because she can't really do them alone. It's, if you're like under-geared, it's very, very hard to do these. Like, you saw how long they took? Just imagine if you weren't that geared, how much longer it would take. Would be pretty painful. Yeah. But you can believe what you want to. Some people don't believe me. Even though I've said it with a straight face before. I don't need these, so I'm just gonna leave them on this character for now. Alright, oh, let me put this up now before I switch over. Ew, no. That'll make me a little bit of money, but I'll definitely be over 1,000 for the day.
What is it?
Let's take a look. Alright, a little lower than I expected, but that's okay. 225. Like, brutal or strength is a little cheaper because not as many classes use it. Agility is like the crazy stat right now because we now have engineers buffed up, assassins use it, like 2 really big classes use agility now. It was good times when it was just my class and engineers before revamp that used agility. Like, that was a really cheap stat. But not anymore. Where's my other ring? Did I miss a ring? Uh-oh. Where's the other ring? Oh. I can just dash straight through him. But I guess not all classes can dash straight through bolties, right?
Wait, what did you put in there?
Here, sweetie. Hello.
It's arrowless!
Hello.
Windwalker. I forgot my ring somehow. I feel kind of dumb now. If only there was a way to access every other character's inventory with other characters. Oh, hi, Zai.
Hi.
I forgot that I never opened this. I've like forgotten the past 3 days. I don't know why.
Past 3 days.
Yep. But I got it this time. Well, I remembered to open it. Just way later than I should have.
It just never appeared in your mind.
Like, usually I would talk to Aristo, but Aristo isn't around anymore.
Did he really
Wits.
quit?
I don't know. He didn't quit. He's doing other stuff. He just comes on for BDN. That's it.
Oh.
Because you know he's needed, but then he goes off and does other stuff. I'm guessing it's more important than Dragon Nest
Yeah.
or just another game.
Or just another game. What about Wits?
I think Wits might be doing something similar. He's probably busy either with another game or with something. Like, he came on yesterday morning. I talked to him a bit. He had a good holiday, yada yada. But he didn't stay on for long. It seemed like he wanted to go do other stuff.
Oh.
So yeah, it's been pretty quiet.
Are you done now?
Yes, I got my ring. Goodness. So many.
Man, I already made a party.
What? Made a daily party?
It's okay, you can go.
Oh my gosh, Sai. I almost hit the leave button. Can you grab these? How important are accessories? Accessories provide a lot of stats. Just take a look at this real quick. 1600 agility, plus with the gem, another 1000. There's another 1700 agility, plus another 1000. Rings have like over 1000 physical attack, provide a bunch of other little stats. Like, accessories provide a lot of extra damage and just core stats you need. So they're definitely not to be underrated. You can buy like vitality ones to increase your HP by a ton, or you could buy, you know, the stat you need, increase your damage by a ton. So they're very powerful.
Once upon a time.
That alpaca.
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna SB every time it's off cooldown, and I'll follow up. I took the cool way.
By the power
Oh no, I forgot to stop them. We gotta turn to beautiful spit flowers. There's a fatal frog here. Oh wait, never mind.
What?
Oh, it is fatal. I lied.
It's Speedy.
No, there's
Oh, never
another
mind.
one. It's
I
behind
just
it.
saw.
I saw the speedy one too, so then I was like, never mind. But I'm like, wait, it's still there. Oh god, we're gonna go fast, Sai. You ready? We have 3 speed boosts.
Oh my god.
You want the mana herb?
Sick, are you kidding me? I have a mana quiver.
Okay. Oh no, my mana quiver.
What?
Where'd it go? Okay, I have it. Thank God. It was in the wrong place, so
What?
I was scared. I was about to freak out if I didn't have it. This would have been way more painful without it. Because I didn't bring mana gems either, so that was what I was relying on.
Oh.
Yes, you want to gift them. You don't want to NPC them. Just gift them to any NPC that accepts them. You can go for your favorite ones if you like certain NPCs. I don't know. If you have any favorites, you can gift them more than others. Make others jealous. Just kidding. They don't actually do that, but the point is, you want to collect faction points. There's a faction point shop. And the faction point shop lets you buy some kind of useful items. They're not necessarily anything too great, but they definitely will help. When I go back to town later, I can show you exactly what you can get out of them. But that's what they're for.
Oh my god, that range.
It's okay. What the heck did I just read? Okay. Well, you know, everybody has their preferences, right? Yeah. I want the healing. I want that mana heal. Now comes the big guys. Oh, explosive! Watch out. Stand by for the buff. Yeah, it's following you, Zai. Have fun. You got it. Go, go, go. shoot, I burned through way too much mana.
Oh my god.
I was having too much fun. I think it's
Wow. You were the
That
one
double
who
spirit-
speed boosted.
what? I was having too much fun. I couldn't. You expected me to speed boost earlier.
No. You speed boost last time.
Yeah, and then I forgot until now.
Wow, I was keeping track too.
Hey, you were doing a good job. Give you that. But my spirit boost overrides yours, so that's all that matters.
By the power of the wind.
I hate these guys. They take forever.
I know.
By the power of the wind.
Done.
Ran out of mana just in time.
Hashtag Windwalker problems.
I know.
Want to make some money?
No.
Okay. Your choice. That sells for like 100 gold. You know that, right?
I didn't know.
Well, that's money. And I'll take it if you're not gonna take it. Fred, you were supposed to. Whatever. Hey, you're getting better with the transition skills. I like it.
Meh.
Just look at you, like 2 weeks ago. This guy, your new computer, right? Trying to learn this stuff? Getting a little better.
Yeah.
Nope.
What the heck? Oh my god.
Fatal. Will hurt. Why do they like you so much?
I have no idea.
I guess you do more. You do more like somersault dances and like fast chain attacks than I do.
F.
If your crit count is larger, you'll get more aggro. Like if the amount of crits you do is higher than the amount of crits I do. I generally like to bounce around, so I probably do a much smaller amount of crits.
It's showtime. It's showtime.
Oh yeah, again, saw somebody with an afro earlier. He said
What?
it would look good on Gen.
Wait, an afro?
Yeah, an afro.
Oh,
Weren't you around for that afro event a long time ago?
yeah.
Yeah. He said he was asking where that person got from, and I told him, and he's like, "Aw, can't get one." He wanted
Damn.
one apparently. A USB. Oh,
It's all cooled down because of you.
what? Okay, fine. Alright, when paladins spawn, I'm gonna be. Oh god, spin. I'm gonna be focusing them. Oh, the paladins did spawn. GG. Oh, wait, those are rogues. Never mind. The paladins, like, behind them. Oh. I guess he was close enough to get hit by that. Not intentional. Also, the last dailies run I did, that guy blocked like 3 times. Speedy. Wow. It was really annoying because he's speedy, so he can do it more often and quicker. See? Oh my god. Darn blocks, really? Alright, SP. Go.
Too late.
What? Okay, I'm gonna wait for you. We'll fix this. Oh, welcome back, Carl J. Alright. Got one. Alright, your ult should be up soon, right?
I just used it.
What, again? Okay. Oh, when this guy fire bursts, we have to super armor break him hard. 'Cause I already used mine. Okay, last one. Oh no, I'm burning! Oh! Oh, so close.
There was a day where everyone was going crazy with Poochums.
Yes, I was there for that. It was Poochum Day for sure.
Yes. I was like, where's Sig?
Yeah, we were in Black Dragon during that time.
Aww.
So we were just discussing it while we were doing the raid. Kind of funny. You want money, Zai? Okay, that's a yes. It's not as much money, but it's some money.
Wow.
What? I gave you a chance to get the mystical, but you didn't want that one. Oh. Poochum Ball Z. Oh my god. Alright, SP, go. Good job. My rock. Oh my god, I fell off it. Wait for it, I'm gonna ult. Oh my gosh, Sai. Let's retreat for a moment. Gonna ult. Boom, big damages. By the way, I can't believe we have 2 invisible ones of these. This could take so long. Rip. Why is it always when we're doing it, Zai? Wonder if I should finish. Okay, if Zai comes back on before I finish the dungeon, then I'll just quit.
Zarpme entered channel.
God damn it, my internet went out for a
Oh
minute.
my gosh. Why is it every time we play together, Zai?
I don't
Doesn't
know.
happen when, you play with anyone else.
No, it doesn't happen.
Why, Zai? And it's always the dailies too. Dang it. Because you're like halfway through a dungeon and poof, Zai goes away. Alright, well, you get back in, I'll invite you. Now we have to do it manually, because there's no, like, continue option or anything. Or, like, skip certain ones. I wish there was. That'd be cool.
What?
Because when you disconnect from a daily party, and it does them in order, right?
Yeah.
But if you DC, you have to start from the one you left off at, and it just starts from the way beginning if you do a normal daily party. So,
Yeah.
Sucks that you can't do it if you DC.
When Walker breaks TN.
It's from Dragon Expedition right here. The Windswept Frost Crystal Earring. You get that from Dragon Expedition. It's a random roll, so there are different combinations. There's like strength and vitality, agility and intellect. Like getting the perfect one took a while, but I finally got it. You do it by doing Dragon Expedition, level 70. I have plenty of characters to do it on if you want to consider doing it with me. Of course, I'm fully experienced with the whole run, so you shouldn't expect problems from me, but doing it without heals is a little rough. You have to be able to avoid things because things hurt. Like, I would recommend at least 500,000 HP for it, because a lot of things do around, like, 300 or 400,000 damage. You'll just buy one? Oh, come on. You have to do it the fun way. I always tell people, you know, buying stuff is boring. It's more fun to earn it. But that's partly because I've earned all my stuff. Also, I play this class. When you play this class, like, if you wanna get stuff, you have to learn how every mechanic works. Because this class zero tolerance when it comes to mechanics. You can't kill anything in like a split second. Yeah, I understand. It never hurts to learn though. Although it would be more ideal to learn with the healer. Alright, let me just get an idea of which ones we have to do. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I got so confused. We actually did 2 dungeons already.
Yeah.
I did not know that. And that's decent. That's not too bad.
What were you focused on?
Oh, I was getting the commission for more monies. Alright, go. SP.
It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
Pew pew.
Zai, please, you're not ranged. Let's not do pews.
Heh.
Who uses a short bow anyways?
I don't know.
By the power
Zap! Why you do this, Zap?
of the wind. It's showtime.
Oh my god, there's Fatal. That's kind of scary. I think I was sitting right next to Fatal this whole time. Luckily I didn't get randomly hit by it. Oh god, Zai.
No, 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 no. I'm already dying.
Okay, it's the Fatal. Gotta kill it. I'm gonna ult. That should kill it. Almost. Easy. Except I got zapped, that's annoying. I swear, these guys are the worst.
By the power of the wind.
Wait, we didn't kill one. What?
That happens.
Okay, game. I'm gonna kill the mages first because they kind of blow you up.
By the power of the wind.
So what's your physical damage like on your Windwalker now?
Right now, 42k.
Okay, it's getting better. Better than last week.
Last week.
Yep, last week. Are you trying to make more quality gems now? Have you gotten decent elements? I'm sorry, Zai. You're impatient.
And no, I haven't made any qualities.
You have a lot of laments now, right?
I haven't checked, so I'll see.
It's
I think they're in storage.
like for literally any class, if you want to get 500,000 HP, or no matter what class you are, you need to go for quality life-giving gems, the highest grade ones. That's how you do it. Once you get those, your HP's gonna start accelerating really quickly, and you're gonna have a lot of HP to work with. That's how you do it. They're very, very expensive. That's why they're not easy to obtain. It costs a lot of money. If you want a set, if you want just 5 of them, that's like 15,000 gold that you're just using for life giving. I bought them very early on, and so I had a huge amount of survivability for most of this cap. I think it was worth the investment. If I go with my tanky build, like the problem with the tanky build is you lose damage. I lose about 12,000 damage, which is quite a lot. But I end up with 1.4 mil HP, so you can get really, really high up with these accessories and stats. Where's the blue one? Kill the blue one. There he is. Okay, never mind. I can't find him. Maybe we already killed the blue one. Air pounces Zai.
I'm sorry.
Control your super armor. Dang, I actually thought I was gonna die. So dang tanky. What? Oh my god. That sucks. I can't get burned. If I get burned, I'm dead. I'm almost dead if I get burned. So we're gonna not get burned. That sounds like a good idea. Alright, I'll see you later, Ames. Thanks for stopping by. Oh shoot. Not paying attention. Oh yeah, what I meant to say was that quality life giving gets you the health. I'm fully geared. I have all quality gems. Quality agility, quality windswept. I'm good. Quality destructive gems too. I got those a long time ago. I was trying to read the chat. It's very hard to read the chat while fighting these guys. But I tried. I actually died because of it. But
Well, I didn't pay attention either because I accidentally SP'd.
oh, that's fine. That's not as bad as what I did. Crud, I ran right in front of him for the charge. Oh my god. Also, I was right in a fire circle. Fun. Oh. Never switched back. Dang it.
Whoops.
Yep, they decided mana draining cool moves on a crab would be cool.
Again? Why am I keep doing that?
My air pounce is level 19, the maximum. Hey there, Fictitious, welcome. Alright, now we just have stuff on the other side. We have the Skippy Skip one, and we have the worm one. Prayer's Heart.
Oh.
I'm gonna attempt the Skippy Skip. There will be a lot of Skippies. If I can do it.
Yeah, this did it earlier.
Oh, nice. I have 2 chances with double Spirit Boost.
Oh my god. I'll just wait here. That was fast.
Flying powers activate. If you can, you should help the little guys, because they like to burn us.
Aw. I already SP, what?
Okay, it's the thought that counts. I've always liked the idea of Spirit Boost stacking on top of itself, though.
Wow.
That would be pretty fun. Let's get a raid team of Windwalkers. Have everybody SP at the same time.
Oh my god.
And maybe bring like one warrior actually, and then have him run around with stacking SP. I think that would be pretty interesting to see. But it doesn't stack, so my dream is gone. My dream is ruined. Did I switch? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Just making sure. Yes. In order to do the combo ones, if you are too strong, they are impossible. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. That's why I didn't go for most of the low-level dungeons, because that was not possible to do. at all. I recommend trying to do only the Abyss ones for the most part, because the Abyss ones usually don't have comboing in them. So that's mostly what I did. Gotta jump all day.
By the power of the wind. It's showtime.
Should join me, Zai. Air pounce him while he
Hey.
does it. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
By the power of the wind. It's showtime. It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
Yeah, the only way to really do it is you have to take off all your plates, all your talismans, and use the weakest bow you can find, a beginner bow. Like, it's not worth doing. You need to find other
Bet I
stuff
don't have
to do.
showtime.
Yeah, you need showtime, Zai. That is an important part. But hey, at least you tried.
Yeah.
Hey look, Zai, stunning plate. That's money too. Like, 5 silver. You have to be the comboer.
Every copper is worth it.
Yes, Woots Gaming. I have 12 Windwalkers. Today I just got my 10th Windwalker to level 80. So, I have 10 of 12 of them at level 80 now. I'm pretty excited. That's money too, Zai.
Oh my god.
All the monies.
I don't have space.
Okay, I can hold the monies for you.
No, it's okay. You already got 100k.
Good job. Didn't have to say anything this time. When telepathy powers activate. Aww. I think you do a better job of making sure I'm on the ground before you SP. I don't.
Really?
Yeah.
Which reminds me of the forgetfulness.
Oh, yeah,
That you had.
Shh. Forgetfulness OP. I'll make it a habit, or I'll put in my startup group of stuff to open, so that forces me to open it. One of those two, I guess.
Don't forget to SB.
Yeah, that too, I guess. Well, SBing is easy. The hard part is getting you before you go in there again. And I guess same for me too. You're trying to SB me.
Oh my god, this thing.
I know, right? We got so many of these today. I want MP.
You already have a quiver for this.
But switching to it is so hard. Must use the MP herbs. Mana herbs. If it goes down to the last one, you owe me 1,000 gold.
What?
Oh my god, Zai. It was the last one. Okay, you owe me 1,000 gold now.
What the heck? That's like all the money I have.
Oh my god. So you have 100 times less money than I do.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Except for my Raven.
Doesn't that count as your money too?
Yeah.
It's okay, Zai. I will buy you something if you ever need it.
Wow.
Because, like, I've already given you, like, 10 quality gems, right?
10, no?
I know I gave you, like, a bunch of life givings before. Or is that... No, I gave you, like, 2 or 3 life givings, I think. No, wait, mana gems. That's what I did. I gave you, like, 1 life giving.
Yeah.
Are you still using those mana gems?
On this character, yeah.
Okay.
It's showtime. Get ready to fly. By the power of the wind. By the power of the wind. Get ready to fly.
Yeah, so basically what I did with scamming, I kind of made like a self goal, and it started in October. My God, Zai.
Heh heh.
And I made a challenge. The goal was to get 1,000 gold every single day for the next 3 months, starting from October 1st. So I did it, and I succeeded every single day, which means I made 92,000 gold according to the 1,000 gold challenge until the end of the year. So today is the last day of the 1,000 gold challenge. Luckily, I found out I can make a lot of money pretty easily. So very often I ended up with more than 1,000 gold every single day. And as you can see, the counter in the upper right tells you how much I got today. So I reached my New Year's goal was to get 100,000, which I achieved. So I'm very happy about that.
Well, that cancelled.
Ow, rolling. Rolling hurts.
It's showtime by the power of the wind.
Dogs, please. Are you guys hearing the dogs? I'm pretty sure you guys are. They're very loud right now and obnoxious. Oh, that too, I guess. Alright, that's all the dailies.
Yay. Oh my god, my inventory. Oh, I already have a stack of laments.
That's good. You can make another quality gem today if you want. Probably. The thing is, you have to have the average version, so maybe you want to start upgrading your damage? What's your HP like?
659k.
Oh yeah, that's plenty to do anything you can do right now, right? You usually don't have trouble.
Yeah.
Maybe you can start upgrading those then. You can just pop them out, upgrade them to qualities, and use those. If you need fragments, I have plenty.
Okay.
Ooh, Windswept. I think the only one that really sells is this one. What does this one have? Ooh, intellect. Nice. It's like a gem.
Wow, average runeswept gems are so expensive.
What? You have windswept gems, eh?
I know. I'm just looking.
Yeah, now that assassins and revamped engineers exist, it's not a very cheap stat for us anymore.
Nope.
I remember when physical damage archers were like the only class you would get agility for. Good times.
Oh my gosh, I only have crude?
Really?
Yeah.
All of them are crude?
Hold on. Okay, never mind, not all of them.
Even legendary heroes used by storage. They have neat stuff.
Just majority.
Okay, so you can make one, right? You need 6 cores, which is 48 laments. Unless you want to go RNG, but I don't think you want to do that.
No.
I've already been through the pains of that one.
Yeah.
I don't want any weird stuff now.
I'll get you the 26 fragments. Ooh, actually I need to keep this. You start collecting those again. I gave you my average darkness gems, right?
Average dark?
Thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what did you put in there?
Guess that's it. I guess I'll throw all these on the market for like 15 gold each. Still something. Yeah, these usually go up later, but we're a little impatient right now. Just want to put them, get rid of them, kind of. That kind of deal. What do these look like? These shouldn't be that pricey since nobody really needs them right now. Yeah, they're not really that pricey. They're pretty rare though. They're gonna be useful later. You only get one piece per talisman. Here you go, Zay. Want to do some dragon expeditions?
That's painful.
It's painful, but it's fun.
It's painfully fun.
Yeah, it's painfully fun.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices to have fun. Oh, let me grab my achievement shop stuff real quick before I forget. Hey there, Achillex. Difficulty to stay in the air while fighting mobs. Any tips? Actually, I do have one tip for you, and it might actually benefit you a lot. What you want to do, if you have a bunch of mobs and you want to practice staying in the air more, like getting used to using air pounce a lot, what I would do is I would activate Showtime and just bounce around, like literally jump onto an enemy and then air pounce, and then you can use Barfly Float to like go back and forth between enemies and just kind of air pounce on them. And just to do that, like you don't have to do anything else, and that's a really good way to practice just air pouncing on things and getting used to their hitboxes and stuff. Because Showtime lets you infinitely use air pounce until it expires. So that's probably a good way to practice it. Alright, I'm ready. And as for just Windwalker players in general, I just say activate Showtime whenever you have it up, just immediately when you see it off cooldown. You wanna practice in as much as possible so you can get used to it. That's the only way to get good with it. You gotta practice with it as much as you can whenever it's up. Eagle Dive EX will give you a lot more utility on Eagle Dive. So once you hit level 55, I think you're gonna find it pretty fun too. And level 60 for Blooming Kick EX. That's gonna really help too. Okay, I guess we're doing that. Like, basically, you're gonna be doing this a lot. Like, just practice doing this a lot so you can get used to jumping around between enemies. That is essentially what I mean. Just, like, practice jumping between enemies like that. That's all you have to do.
This HP.
What happened to my pet?
What?
No, my pet died. Can't revive it in here.
Where's the E-Rocks?
No, right? Can't revive them in here. What the heck? My pet was alive for dailies.
It wanted to be with you before it went. Oh wait, which one are we killing?
Yeah, you can have that one, I guess. If they're together, it becomes really annoying to kill. Mine's exploding.
Well,
It's showtime. By the power
I've gotta go on the mushrooms. Dang it.
well, that's awkward.
It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
Zartuni entered channel.
Okay, you want me to go for a far rock, or you want to go for a far rock?
What?
Wait, we don't get confused. Like, if we both go for a far one, we might end up at the same one, and then we'll both die.
You go?
Okay. That means you. You get whichever one he's right next to. I? What did I say?
That was close.
Yeah. Can't believe that fire wave knocks me out of it. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I really hate how people have to call me all the time
Oh.
at this time.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no? These
I,
dragons easy.
I hate ice. I just hate the ice.
Oh my god. Yeah, she said don't wake him up. Yeah, later. Oh my goodness. You have side breasts now. So don't stand in the on the sides. I guess that's self-explanatory.
Oh man.
Oh my god. It's too close. Wow, really? Oh shoot. Yeah, I don't want to actually die. That would suck. Oh my goodness. Dang it. Remind me never to answer a phone again. Just kidding.
Finish it off with a spirit shot.
Yep.
That was painfully hard.
Oh, of course, I don't have my pet for this.
No.
Fun fact, Spirit Boost picks up things faster.
Oh.
Get ready to fly. It's showtime.
What, northeast or southwest? Okay, I'm gonna get northeast.
It's up with.
By the power of the wind.
God, please.
Ready to fly.
Does it look hard? If you know the mechanics, it's not that bad. It's just everything hurts. So you can't really get hit too much. If you know the mechanics, it's pretty easy. Oh god. As long as you're outside, that's all that matters. Sorry, tiger.
I forgot that ball of death.
Yeah. Does hurt.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah. You were supposed to go west.
This is North and South Sig.
No. Look at the mini-map.
Oh my god, never mind. My bad.
Like, you were going towards the other one, and then you changed your mind.
I couldn't see.
job, Zai. Into the air. I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny whenever people do that.
Oh my.
Ah, I moon kicked, so I went straight to the floor. I think I baited you. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
you
was doing
did.
it, you decided to do it too.
I know.
Totally got baited.
Yeah. That was funny actually. I'm inside the box.
So you are the box. Oh, there's a Zai in it.
Oh, no place.
Hey, these can be good too if they're 2 stats. This is not 2 stats though. Alright. One more. Uno mas. Yes, we get the hard one.
Wow, you're so excited.
Yeah, the hard one's the most fun.
Oh, I'm not gonna be alive.
Let's try. Try me did so bad
What?
when he was first trying to figure this out. Like, we redid it like 5 times because we kept getting it. He got it down eventually. But yeah, me and Trimine had to do this one a lot because we kept getting it. Why do you guys hate Sea Dragon and Gloom so much? They're not that bad.
You say it like you do this daily.
Well, I technically can do it daily. I got so many Windwalkers. Alright, we'll see you later, Kayakso. Thanks for coming along. Or thanks for stopping by. I don't know, words. See you next time. And also, Happy New Year if I don't see you again. Hope you have a good New Year's.
Fun times.
Yeah, this phase is really, really difficult. Everything. Oh, triple. Everything has poison waves everywhere. Stomp. Maybe kill? Yeah.
No.
If I eagle dive and kill it and die, will you be happy?
I don't know.
Well, technically, I could kill it from there. but that means dying also. Actually, you could probably just air pounce it without dying. Because you have to be on the ground to get hit by it. Whatever. What's done is done. See, you live, Zai.
With an inch left of HP.
Hey. Some green means you're still alive.
Some green, which I can't see.
Alright, Mist Nest mechanics.
Oh no.
Fire waves.
By the power of the wind.
Wow.
That was a little weird. Like the walls aren't active like right at the beginning.
I saw it when Gin do it. I was like, huh.
Oh.
By the power of the wind. By the power of the wind.
No need to protect Zai. Oh good.
What if it was you?
If it was me, then I would have just killed the boss. The boss was dead either way.
It's showtime.
Oh god. Gotta protect the Durant.
Oh my god. What if I don't want to protect you? Just kidding.
Then he'll explode and we die.
So, Durant's a time bomb. Got it.
Very much. But yeah, don't yell insults at him or he'll explode on us. Make him angry. Oh no, he got hit. What did he get hit by? It's all your fault, Zai.
Orky.
Oh my god, you're letting
It
him
was
die.
the fork,
You're
okay?
letting him die. I think you're working against me, Zai.
No.
You're trying to get us killed.
No.
Plot twist. Okay, there's still enough green.
By the power of the wind.
Durant, what are you doing?
Okay, try to save things so we can kill Elskid quickly. Save your big skills.
What?
Durant, don't die! And protect Durant real quick. The two archers are trying to kill him. Good job, Zai.
This blocking, oh my god.
Dragon. Green Dragon's easy. Am I right?
Oh wow. How they get
He has a lot
smacked?
of weird. Yeah, he has a lot of weird swipes.
What the heck?
That's the tail swipe, Zai. That's a stomp.
I'm getting hurt by everything.
It's showtime.
You just have to know how they work and what he's doing. If he's moving, he's doing something, Zai. That's a side swipe. There.
By the power of the wind.
Okay, we're gonna go to safe spot after a little bit of time.
By the power
The poison thing disappears.
It's showtime. By the power of the wind. By the power of the wind.
Wait, what? I was confused where you went.
I was on top of him.
By the power of the wind. By the power of the wind. It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
Let's SP, Zai.
By the power of the wind.
Gosh.
No. Yay.
Attack.
Dang it, Zai. You already got a plate.
Yep.
So why are you rolling for another?
Mine's level 60.
You got both plates.
Meh.
What?
Oh, now I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Zai being as caring as always. Okay though. You get to spend money making them.
But I have all these approval stamps.
Yeah, that's true. At least you can make money.
But I can give it to you.
Oh. Yeah, you could do that too. I guess you have a nice heart in there. Do that.
That's what I got from it.
Yeah. I mean, it like 200 gold. Still something, right?
I prefer to give it to you.
Well, I'm just gonna sell for 200 gold. That's what I mean.
Okay, go ahead.
By the way, those Phantom Jar things give you like 30 or 40 free gold if you're doing, when you're doing dailies and stuff.
Yeah, the one and only time I used it. I used it once.
Oh, I see.
You're really going to store that? Okay.
The Pegasi, they're always here. They never disappear. That's for sure. I think I saw something sell earlier. Oh yeah, this plate. Nice.
Well, I'm gonna eat lunch.
Alright. Thanks for the run, Zai.
Yep.
So I can say I made 1,000 gold, right? Boom. Just like that. I guess.
안녕.
Thank you for the follow, Senski. Glad you enjoyed the stream and welcome.
Hello.
Oh, look, it's Sozo. What's up, Sozo? That's the only Guardianess party. Well, I'm feeling up for this actually. Oh yeah, T would be in this channel too. That's right. They hang out on channel 4. Holy cow, those things are old. Average reset sparks?
Even legendary heroes use my storage. They have staff.
Oh man. I have some antiques in here as well. This is all my old gear from 50 and 40 cap. Good times. So tomorrow, I will not be streaming tomorrow because I will be doing other stuff. Starting on the 2nd, I have 2 more Windwalkers to finish leveling. And at that point, I can just start... After those 2 are leveled, I can just start working on achievement points for all of them. And I should have a pretty easy procedure for getting achievement points on all of them consistently. It won't be too hard, I don't think.
Here, sweetie. Here, sweetie. Here, sweetie.
Good enough. Why doesn't he just grab aggro from me?
It's showtime.
There's still one on me. What? Oh my god. You cannot get hit by that burn. That burn will insta kill you. You serious right now? Oh my god, really? Dude. Okay. It's like they had a hard time getting that one, dang. God, that scared me.
By the power of the wind!
Poop. Oh my god, what am I doing? I rotate my camera way too far. So I had to turn a tiny bit to the right. What the? Oh god. Dang, he ran away from me. Oh, what? Wow. I went forward, but not forward enough.
It's showtime!
Big Bad in
Dang, I really want to test myself. That's why I didn't bring my vitality accessories. But it doesn't seem like I can't not get hit. Something always hits me every time. Going around or what? Oh god, why? Damn it. Almost made it. I ran to the platform though. That's sad. Oh shoot, wrong way. Damn it. Oh. That works.
By the power of the wind.
Come on.
Get ready to fly. Closer.
Hey there, Execution. Thank you. Sensky, there is this, I'm guessing it's a bug, but what you can do is, after you use a spiral kick, you can actually activate any skill from the air. And I can kind of show this as I'm falling down here. I can just kind of, any skill you can activate from the air. I don't know why that is, but ring shot is the most useful because ring shot actually propels you upward. Everything else kind of makes you fall. Oh, where am I? Sometimes I'll use kick shot in midair if I have to continue moving forward, and then you can do a chain tumble from there. It's really interesting. I don't know why it works, but it works. It's only for spiral kicks though, from the air. Apparently somebody from the Europe server tried to do it, but apparently it doesn't work on the Europe server, or they just weren't doing it right or something. But I don't know. I can't really confirm that because I don't play on EU. So it may or may not be a bug. Who knows? Works for here though. I've pretty much abused. Oh my god! Why would you do that? I guess it's okay as long as you go right at, as long as you don't run into the breath, it's okay. But everybody else usually waits. It's like, see, I can like willow kick as I'm falling down as well. Just anything really. I don't know why. The really weird one, there's a really weird looking one. You can marionette from the air. It looks really weird because you see the marionette things like up above, but you actually keep falling down. It's really weird looking. It works for you? Nice. Yeah, see, so like the weirdest one is to do this and then like marionette. Ends up, the hit is way up there. It's really weird. Might as well finish, it's 4 bars. Oh god.
By the power of the wind.
3.5 bars, whatever. Call it. Thank you, Nikok. Happy New Year to you too.
By the wind, showtime. By the power of the wind.
Dang it. Why would I do that?
It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
I am playing what's called a Windwalker. The delay is by Twitch. Like when you live stream, it's not actually completely live. That is not possible. At least not with the technology that exists today. Like you have to have some delay because it's gotta go through their servers. That's how streaming works. It's gotta go through their servers. It applies to any surface that you can land on is considered ground. So if you can land on a surface, then you are not airborne anymore. You have to be airborne. So I guess it's relative to you. Yes, Windwalkers use short bows. Actually, no. I've been talking about with some other viewers, and we have actually found ways of incorporating it with my mobility playstyle to the point where I don't have to purposely air pounce or purposely like delay myself in the air just to get airtime. What I can do is I can use a series of skills that put me airborne just long enough, but then like for example, if I do jump, butterfly float, spirit shot, spiral kick along the ground, that's 3 seconds, believe it or not. And that can easily be incorporated into any like mobility combo I can do. So with that in mind, I think I'm gonna end up using something a little more innovative than just, oh yeah, go on an enemy and air pounce them for 3 seconds. I'll make it fun. I've already figured out, I already have some ideas. And I'm not doing it every 5 seconds. That much is guaranteed. Like, what it's going to be useful for is when there is a good time to DPS or simply like kill off a wave. Like, for example, when I'm doing a dungeon and I'm approaching a wave of mobs, right? I can be like, okay, I need my ult for this because it's a huge wave of mobs. So then I could prepare for it as I enter that area. Since, like I said, you don't have to actually be in the air. Like, you don't have to use air pounce. There are other ways to trigger it. So that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. Stuff like that, to the point where I can find useful areas to use Flying Star, but it's not gonna be overly excessive. I'm not gonna use it to just like, I'm not gonna be a Falling Star, like, I'm not gonna be crazy about Flying Star. That's what I meant to say. Because there's a lot more to this class than just Falling Star.
By the power of the wind. Ready, fly. By the power of the wind. It's showtime.
Oh shoot. My bad.
It's showtime.
Oh. It's showtime. Man, I can't believe I died to such a silly thing. That's easily preventable. Oh wait, whoops. Whatever.
By the power of the wind! It's showtime! By the power of the wind! Get ready to fly! By the power of the wind! It's showtime! By the power of the wind! By the power of the wind! 안녕!
Fancy Shot, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and welcome.
It's showtime! By the power of the wind! 안녕.
Thank you for the follow as well, Quasars. Glad you joined the stream and welcome. They quit. That's all. They just quit.
안녕.
Reneflor, thank you for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream and welcome. Welcome, welcome everyone.
By the power of the wind.
What do you mean how? I'm doing it right now. He's down to 1 1/3 bar. He doesn't have much health left.
By the power of the wind. It's showtime.
I found the sweet spot. I've always wanted to do that. Use Showtime in the air due to the spiral kick glitch to re-catch my fall. I just did it. That was pretty cool.
Siki there.
Yes.
Did you get my mail? Yeah.
I haven't been in town for a while.
Oh, jeez.
By the power of the wind.
What are you doing?
Just
Oh,
killing the
just
black
kill-
dragon since everybody left.
Oh. Okay.
No biggie.
It's showtime. By the power of the wind.
Because I kind of wanted to do dailies on my Raven.
Let's see. Well, only got a third of a bar left, so I'm almost done.
Okay.
Never mind. Guess I'm done.
Oh.
A run that wasn't meant to be. Alright, let me transfer stuff over, and we can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do something.
Yep, all the Windwalkers. That's okay, there's always next time.
Okay.
You're really going to store that? Okay.
What the? Wait, plus 12? When did I have this? Okay then. I was not aware I had those.
You won't find safer storage anywhere.
There's I.
Oh, sorry, I was doing something. I wonder if I'll DC again.
Hopefully not. There's been quite a few of those today.
What? Didn't know there was an achievement.
Yep. Hidden achievement. I hate this slow stuff. Ruins everything.
Skyrocketing.
There's a fatal here.
Oh, beta.
Yes. Since I have so many, like, I just pick whichever one I want to play on. That's all. There's literally too many that it doesn't really matter which one I play on at this point. Because I know I could just go on another one. Still have plenty of runs to do anything on. What? Stuck. It's level 45. However, you get the pre-specialization quest at level 44. So, kind of get a head start on the specialization quest stuff. Well, the reason why is because this character used to be a warden, which I did not play. I do not play wardens. So, that was why you never saw this character before. If it wasn't a Windwalker, I stopped playing it before 80 cap. That's why you never saw it.
Shoot. I forgot about that.
Or maybe it's 43, who knows? It's one of those two. 44 or 43 is when you get them. And then, you actually can specialize at 45. That is officially when you can choose your class. So you can get in a situation where you complete all the specialization stuff ahead of time, but you can't actually specialize until you reach level 45. That wouldn't even make sense because these skills, the new skills in the trees, they require you to be level 45, so even if the game allowed that, you couldn't get those skills for whatever reason. Rising Storm EX is... there's not too much that changed. All that changed is the amount of hits in it. See, when I use it now, the frequency of the hits is a lot higher. They were too spread apart, unfortunately, so it doesn't really work well on these mobs, because these mobs can't be picked up. It's like really frustrating to try to fight these mobs, because they stand on the ground. It's the most annoying thing I've ever seen. It like can't be lifted off the ground, no matter what. But yeah, more hits, so the damage is increased, and that's pretty much it. And it's blue. I do like the color of it. It's a pretty nice color. But you can see how many hits it has now. It's a lot more frequent. Before you kind of had like subtle ticks in between. Now it looks like it's just like very smooth. There's double the amount of ticks as before.
It's
Oh
showtime.
my god. The heck?
By the power of the wind.
Well, keep in mind that Rising Storm does a lot less damage than it used to in PvP. It's lower damage than Cyclone Kick or Eagle Dive, believe it or not, because of how it got nerfed. The last hit of Rising Storm in PvP is like maybe 4,000. And all the little ticks are like 500 or 600. I think when it's maxed, it's slightly higher. 483. So I guess it's a little higher nowadays. Plus you got Rising Storm EX, so damage is multiplied by another 50%. So it should be stronger than Eagle Dive EX and Cyclone Kick EX again. At least a little bit. It happened quite a while back when they had the Super Armor Break nerfs on Somersault Dance and what is it called? There was another skill, Rising Storm. When they had the Super Armor Break nerfs, they did that. It was just a rebalance. No biggie. Oh my god.
By the power of the wind. It's showtime.
Don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh my goodness, so close. Oh. Dang. No, he hit me. Okay, I'm dead now. Damn. So close. That was pretty bad focus.
Yeah.
When two of them do that, it's like impossible to avoid.
Yep.
Just saying. Hey there, Shaman King. I'm doing very well. Happy New Year, you guys. Yep, it's a new year. Thank you, thank you. Killiax and Le Flamby. Yeah, Happy New Year to you. Really? Nose. Today I just finished my 10th. Which means there's only 2 more left. Thank you. Happy New Year, you guys. Slowly but surely, the whole world is celebrating New Year's. New Year's Day, that is. I'm still 8 hours away. So, it'll be a while before it gets to us. Oh my goodness. I'll actually die here, that would suck. Oh shoot. My showtime failed, Zai.
Aww.
It's okay.
Yay, I don't have to spin around anymore. Oh god, mana.
Yeah, basically what Jacksaw says, it's not the Black Dragon gears. I'm not using those. It's the gems. The gems are really, really strong, the quality grade, and they're kind of required if you want to do endgame content in this game. They're very expensive, but they're a good investment. Like, these give you so much. 805 vitality, 17,000 HP, and increases your max HP by 5%. That will really add up quickly. And that's how you get so much HP, even on DPS classes. Oh, I've talked about this before. If they made an Air Pouncy X, Air Pouncy X will allow you to elevate whenever you use Air Pounce, even in midair. So if I were to use it right now, I would go up instead of falling down. That's what Air Pouncy X should be. That way, even without Spirit Boost, you can maintain airtime. That's what I would do. In addition to damage, I guess. I guess you want to increase the damage while you're at it. And then a wider like radius or range for Air Pounce to hit things would be nice. Makes it easier to hit, but that is kind of optional. It would be really OP already, just the utility. That's what I would do. Ow. Last one again. Ipsai.
Wow. What, do I owe you something?
Oh yeah, you reminded me. 1,000 gold, please.
Oh my god, no!
Yo, you almost got away with it, but then you reminded me.
Dang it!
Or crest? Yes, epics are better. The reason is that percentage bonus is so huge. Especially if
You know you missed one in the beginning.
The health plate, like any of your large stats, like
I had to get it for
probably
you.
your main damage stat, agility, strength, whatever your damage stat is, that needs to be a percentage bonus, or that needs a bigger percentage bonus, and HP for sure, and vitality, I guess. The percentage bonus gives you a lot more stats than just a little bit more base stats. Only the stats that have very low numbers would benefit from the 80 plate, which is pretty much nothing. By this point in the game, every number is very high. where like 2.5% more of any stat is larger than maybe like 200 or 300 more of anything. You just do the math. You'll find it. You'll find out that's true. Yeah, Crusaders are high maintenance.
By the power of the wind.
Cheapest classes.
What's your bonus with the amount of max characters you have?
It's capped at 3. It doesn't go higher than 3 characters.
Oh, right.
So it's 20% and 25%.
Okay.
I think it'd be pretty OP if it kept going up.
I know.
I think the cheapest classes are mostly your support classes. Support classes don't have to worry about building damage. Getting damage is really expensive. So if your class doesn't have to get damage, they can just stack life, you know, like vitality, and pretty much just be tanky while providing whatever utility they have. And I guess that would mostly be... It used to be Guardian. Guardian used to be kind of that class that was cheap to gear, very useful, but not anymore. Ice Witches are still very useful for raids. I'm guessing they're pretty
Well,
cheap.
thanks for the help.
Yeah, no problem. And I want to say Lightbringers
I'm probably gonna
are
be
pretty
making
cheap
my
to
gems.
get going. What was that?
I'm probably gonna be making my gems.
You didn't make it yet?
No.
Yeah, you'll be able to make one, I think. That's all you had enough for, right?
Yeah. Wait, which one am I making first?
An upgrade either way, just make something. It's just agility. This class scales best with agility. You get half a point of damage for every agility point. This class with strength only gives 0.25 per 0.25 damage per strength, so it's half as effective as a windswept. So it's actually better to get windswept gems with vitality third and vitality gems with agility third if you're going for third stats on a physical damage archer, because that just scales a lot better. Well, I'm glad I could be a hero to someone. That's kind of cool. Glad to help. However, it is about that time for me to head off for the day. I thank you all for coming today. It's been a wonderful year, and you all have made my streaming experience a very enjoyable one, and I've been very happy to help you guys out learning this game as well. There's a lot to this game, and there's always questions about many different things, and one of my goals was to help people get answers some way, some form, some shape, and I think I've done pretty well so far, and I'm hoping going into the new year that I will continue to be as helpful as I've ever been, and
안녕.
you guys supporting me and enjoying what I do just makes me want to do it more. So thank you everybody, and hope you all have a happy new year. It's been a lot of fun, and looking forward to next year too. So
Well, I'm gonna switch now.
thank you everybody, and see you all after New Year's. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be back after that to finish my other characters, getting them to 70, 80.
And I'm gonna get a Mumble too.
So, thank you everyone. Thanks for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. We'll see you next time.
See you later, Sig.
See you, Zai. Pretty much done it. Got 100,000 gold. Got 12 Windwalkers. Helped made the guild grow. Got some more players into the game. Helped a lot of players learn about the game. You guys and just helping people in general. Got to clear Black Dragon. It's been a good year.